Hello there. How is everybody doing tonight? What a what a chaotic day. I guess you could say, as you lay by the bay in the hay. Um, well, I guess I don't have to beat around the bush since this literally happened just a few minutes ago. Not this, but Derek Chauvin, the convicted murderer of George Floyd, has been, well, he's been convicted, or he's been charged on all counts of, uh, I think it was second degree murder. I think it was like three second degree murder or manslaughter, third degree manslaughter, something like that. What to do? What to do? Um, I briefly heard the actual verdict, so I don't know the actual charges. You can excuse me for a little bit. And I don't want to just look it up because, well, everybody's going to be talking about this, and it's pretty wild. And I'll get into it a little bit more. So basically, what's happening? Not quite yet. Ravenous Bean, and I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into that. So let's roll up our. Actually, hold on one second. Watch this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What I want to do is this. Boing. Sorry, it was a little warm. But anyway. Alright, I'm going to get into that in a little bit, and I'm probably going to get a little more heated, so it's a good thing that I took off my waffle top. Anyway, so, Derek Chauvin has been charged with several counts, including secondary manslaughter, and I'm not sure as far as like what those counts or what those charges actually carry as far as sentencing, and we'll have to wait on and see what the actual what the judge says in the end. Now, right now, Derek Chauvin is going to jail. Derek Chauvin is going to jail, and if anybody wants to correct me, like, no, he's going to prison. Yeah, eventually he will. But right now he's going to jail. He's going to sit in jail for 2 months, and basically has no bail, as far as I know, no bond. And he will sit there until his sentencing in 2 months. And when his sentencing comes up, we will know whether how long he will be in prison. And when he gets sentenced to prison, I think, I based off of my layman's guess, I would say he's looking at probably like 25 years before any parole is even considered. So we'll see. So that's the current situation. As far as justice being served, no. We need to hold back on that right now because there are way more cases going on. We got Jacob Blake. Breonna Taylor was not given justice. How many others? Let's see. We've got the Adam Toledo case going on that people are still defending, especially on the right. People are defending this. So we can't just we got to take this as this isn't even a battle won. This is like one okay, this is like and I don't want to say one kill. Well, as far as like a video game term, in Minecraft, this is one strike for our side that we need to keep in mind, and we need to push forward, and we need to make sure that precedent is set so that when things like this happen in the future, this is the outcome. This is the outcome. Not every single time, but justice is served in so much that the families are compensated, and the individuals are I don't want to say punished, because I do believe in reformation, are punished and reformed to the fullest extent of the law, regardless of if they're a regular citizen or a police officer. Yeah, it's bare minimum. There's a very long road ahead. We got a lot of we as like, and I say we as like the left in general, and the people who really want a reform in policing, really want a reform in the criminal justice system, really want a reform and a bring back to peace within our country, if that even truly ever existed within communities, or at least move towards a more generally peaceful society towards each other, while having the police there to assist us with whatever equipment they might have, which should be minimal. If they're going to be the militarized police force, then let them be the militarized police force. And when shit happens, call a fucking social worker. When you need a social worker, call a psychologist or a psychiatrist when you need one of those. So we'll have to take that money from militarizing the police force and defund them in that sense, and put that money towards other programs that will actually help people, and use the police force as a last means rather than the go-to. Don't put all of the weight on the shoulders. Don't make the police be the enforcer and the social worker and the psychologist and the psychiatrist and the drug enforcement officer and the traffic cop and this and that and these a million other things. Don't make them all do that, and we won't have a lot of things like this happen. And there's a whole lot more to it, but yeah, we really do got to look towards the precedent that needs to be set, that regardless of your status as a citizen of the country, like, whether or not you're a citizen, and whether or not you're a police officer or whoever you may be, you should not be above the law. You should be held accountable for your actions, and if you go outside of your use of force, or outside of the proper actions you should take in any situation, yeah, you should be held accountable. And I'm not saying that kicking somebody's headlight in when you're drunk means you get life in prison. I'm saying that when you kick somebody's headlight in, you should be held accountable and have to pay for their headlight if you get caught. And if you murder somebody and the evidence is there, just like you kicked in the headlight, yeah, you should be held accountable for murdering somebody. So, and everybody should be held to the same standard. That's why that's why the statue of justice has a blindfold over her face, because justice is blind. Justice doesn't see you, supposedly. But we need to actually get to that point. We need to turn that blindfold is turned pretty goddamn transparent. It's basically turned into a pair of goggles at this point. And we know what kind of goggles those could be, so let's try and change that and put that back into a blindfold for justice. She needs it. Her eyes hurt. She's tired of looking at all the riffraff that is this fucking decrepit country. But yeah, as far as Derek Chauvin goes, there's a long road ahead. There's not a whole lot more to say on it at this point. And I don't really think doing a whole lot of speculation is very good at this point. There's really nothing else to say. I mean, he was charged, he's guilty, and he'll be in jail, and we'll see when sentencing comes along. So we'll stay posted on that, but at the same time, we also have to look at other cases. And speaking of which, I should probably do the same, or live up to what I'm saying. So I'll probably if you guys pull in some news articles, or if I find any news articles regarding Adam Toledo or anything like that, we can follow up with those, and we can actually get the voices out there so we can see we can make sure justice is served more than just once. You know what I'm saying? We got to do it more than once. Because one is not enough. And we can't get it every time. However, we can get it the majority of the time. Especially when we can get the right people held accountable. Whoever that may be. So, I think, that's weird. Oh man, this is even weirder. So, moving along a little bit from, sorry about that. From Derek Chauvin, we've got Mike Pillow here, and we're gonna lighten up the mood a little bit. We got a short clip. This is Mike Pillow getting the ever-living shit pranked out of him because he's a hearing impaired, mentally ill old man, and I don't want to stigmatize mental illness. I mean, but this individual should not be allowed on TV. And we're going to watch him get the shit pranked out of him by people, ordinary people, because as a, mentally ill old man, he doesn't understand that you cannot put your phone number out on the internet. Because when you put your phone number out on the internet, people will call it. And when people call your phone, your phone number that you put out on the internet, things happen, and this is exactly what you're going to get. You are literally setting yourself up for failure in the most spectacular and amusing way. And to do it while you're launching a social media network nonetheless in order to spread your lies about the election and ensure that people respect God, Christianity, and do not swear on your free speech platform. You're gonna take these calls. These are all things that are happening. That might have been a little bit of word salad, but these are all things that are happening, and this is all happening in this one 37-second clip. So we got, for those listening, we've got Mike Pillow, the My Pillow guy, and I'm guessing someone from like OAN or some shit like that. I think probably Newsmax, and they're on this really weird set. It's kind of odd. I mean, it's cropped weird, so you don't see like the entire picture. You can see the Frank. Frank is the name of his new social media piece of shit. And it's cut off at the top, but behind them they have these gigantic 100-some inch like LCD or OLED screens or something like that, just putting on this really bad, super bright blue stock footage of like a world with the TV screens in the background. If you've ever seen a generic news background or news intro, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what this is, and it's reflecting heavily off of this big oval table, so they should probably do something about that. Put some kind of literally anything down, like a tablecloth or a piece of I don't know, paint it a different color other than gloss black, so it doesn't literally look like a shitty mirror. Oh jeez. So anyway, enough said about their set. Let's see. Why does he have he has his iPhone on a pile of papers? I'm sorry, never mind. Let's listen to him get the shit pranked out of him.
Hello, yes, I have Mr. Trump on standby. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir. Hello, everyone.
We have the president here, our real president, everyone. Hello, Mr. President.
MacronShow.com, bitches. MacronShow.com.
Okay.
All right.
I
Sorry,
guess that
folks.
wasn't it.
Oh my god, dude. I thought he was... Hold on. Okay. Holy shit. Sorry. Okay. Alright, I don't know how far back you guys are. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna let everybody catch up before I get into this, because if I had to replay it again, I actually do want to replay it again, because that was fucking hilarious. Alright. Alright, so basically where we're at is Mike Pillow, the My Pillow guy. Alright, I might as well just go back to the beginning, because this is short enough. This is a really short segment anyway. So yeah, Mike Pillow, the My Pillow guy, is here with some Newsmax dork, and they're on a really badly cropped set. And I didn't really notice it before, but it's tilted in a really weird way. I don't know if that's the cropping. It might just be for like fair use purposes or whatever. But that, irregardless, Mike Pillow is about to take a phone call, and I didn't notice this before, but like I thought he was taking a phone call on like a little speaker phone. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those little dome things you would see in a conference room. And no, the Newsmax guy is actually showing him how to use his own iPhone to take the call from the phone number that he put on the fucking internet. Are you kidding me? How backwards and absolutely fucking inept can a single person be with using even the simplest pieces of 21st century technology? Holy shit. This guy get invited to the White House more times than you will see the White House with your own two eyes, like live from the street in your fucking life, probably. Holy fucking shit, this is so much worse than I ever could have imagined. Oh man. So I was there's a little bit of lag between between what I'm saying and actually what goes out. I check how much it is, but I think it's like a second. It's actually pretty bad. Second of delay. It's not too good, but we're working on that. We're gonna fix it. Speaking of fixing things, on the computer front, probably within about a week. There we go. Hopefully no more problems. I can do some games and shit, and we'll get things on track. But anyway, let's get into the actual video. Enough. Hopefully you guys are all caught up. We're gonna watch him get straight up murked, nuked from fucking orbit.
Hello, yes, I have Mr. Trump on standby. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir. Hello, everyone.
We have the president here, our real president, everyone. Hello, Mr. President.
MacronShow.com, bitches.
Okay.
All right.
I
Sorry,
guess that
folks.
wasn't. I guess that was. You see what they're doing? They're attacking us. And this is what. I mean, they even came up. They were attacking into our phones. It came up that it was a legitimate number.
Call.
A legitimate. I know the number's coming from.
Mike Pillow, you don't know a fucking thing, dude. Dude, that dude straight up Brett Keened him fucking self, and he has more. he has more money than Brett Keane could have ever fucking shaken a stick at with his fat ass. And if you don't know who Brett Keane is, go ahead and just look him up. You'll you'll find out within minutes. Oh my fucking god. How do you think, one, putting your phone number on the internet is a good idea, and two, in this political climate, how does this guy think? I think it's a real fucking question. What kind? You're not a clown. You're the entire fucking circus, man. God damn. Like, I've never seen somebody absolutely 100% just self-own immediately on anything. And this is so much worse because, like I said, the dude has had audience at the White House multiple times with the fucking president. Oh, do I remember when Brett called the atheist experience? That was fucking hilarious. It is one of the worst. Okay, you want to know how to argue? Watch that and do the absolute opposite. Brett Keane on the atheist experience. Yeah. Let me okay. So let me explain something. It seems a little weird to me for me to be like, hey, type 5 or type 7 or type 8 or whatever when I put out posts or say anything in the chat. But the reason I'm doing that is because I know some of you are working, or you're busy, or you got a hobby, or you're driving, and it's way easier for you to just like type a number than it is for you to type out a fucking word or anything like that. So type a quick 2 if you want to listen to that call. But until we get into that, we're gonna go ahead and watch this video, because I came across this because I watched a quartering video. Realize TV told me or wanted me to watch a quartering video. And this one popped up in my feed, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I can just kind of guess by what the hell is going on. So I'm going to take a quick inference by this whole thing. We got 1, 2, a single 2. We got 2 2s so far. Alright, I'll do it after this video. We'll look for it. But, so, what we're gonna, okay, so this came into my feed, and I can kind of guess what's going on. He says, epic fail, woke pillow company fails and abandoned by David Hogg. My Pillow reigns supreme. Okay, first of all, everything I've heard about My Pillow is that My Pillow is basically just like, it's a fucking pillow. It's a pillow. So it's nothing special. It's not like if you're gonna buy a dream pillow, you better pay a shitload of money for it. You might as well. The same thing with your bed. You spend, what, a third of your life in bed? Spend the money on the bed. If you got the money. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and David Hogg, I heard about his, if you don't know who David Hogg is, David Hogg became kind of a media personality, plus, I don't know exactly what he does, an advocate for against gun violence after the Parkland shooting, because he was at Parkland when the shooting happened. He watched his friends die. So, I mean, well, for one to like demon and shit on him like this is a real dick move. But so he tried to, what? Shiki Bouton? Buy a Shiki Bouton? Is that like a pillow? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'll save that. Actually, let me write that down. I'll save that in a second. But David Hogg, when the My Pillow guy started getting really popular, And same with Marjorie Taylor Greene, harassing him. His, her harassment of him went around online all over the place. And he was like, well, I'm going to start a competing pillow company because, they're kind of teaming up to demonize me a bunch. So I'm going to blow them out of the water. Why not? I'm going to do what I can. Well, first of all, David Hogg isn't always in the news because he's always fucking busy doing something. That's what I imagine. I imagine he's not just straight up just sitting the fuck around all the time. He seems to be doing a Japanese floor futon. Japanese floor futon. Is that like a... You gotta put a picture in the fucking Discord. Because that sounds weird. It sounds painful. But anyway, what was I saying? So he was like, yeah, I'm gonna start up a competing pillow company. And I imagine what happened was he was just like, yeah, this isn't worth it. It's not getting the pizzazz that I thought it was gonna get, so I'm gonna shut it down. We made some okay pillows, but it's nothing revolutionary. It was just sort of like a generic, I'm going to start a competing business, I guess. And it's the same thing. It's basically the same thing as like Gina Carano going to, what's it called? The Daily Wire after getting fired by Disney. It's essentially the same thing, except instead of Gina Carano getting, millions of dollars by a bunch of rich assholes who just want to push an agenda, it's like David Hogg, like, oh, I'm going to start an entire business around, myself and, compete with somebody and, do what these people say is the American dream, which is, corporate competition. And then he's like, yeah, it's not even really fucking worth it. I'm doing my own thing, so I'm just going to abandon that idea. So we'll see what happens, and see what happens in a second. Yeah, I'll go to Brett Keane after this video.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and if there's one thing that I criticize with the maybe
one thing, it's funny that you're already one-eyeing it, dude. Sorry, this might be a little loud. It's
overly appropriate amount of venom is those that profit from loss or from terrible events, standing on bodies to push forth their own particular agenda.
Isn't
now,
basically
in politics, this happens on both sides of the aisle. They're both scumbags, in my opinion. But in the modern history, there's been no more annoying, sniveling, opportunistic than David Hogg, who was all the happy to stand on the bodies of his classmates to get rich and famous. His net worth is in the millions. He's added literally nothing to society. And, well, he's had a spectacular get woke, go broke moment that I thought, what better?
That's funny. The Quartering. Because if we multiplied your influence on society times both his influence on, or, either his influence on society or his wealth, they would also come out to fucking zero. And if we analyzed your wealth times his wealth, or if we added your wealth to his wealth, yeah, I'm sure we would still get his wealth, basically. Yeah, this guy again. Honestly, he's really grasping at straws, because, Jeremy, everything you've said in the past and the people you have defended in the past, i.e. Donald Trump. Let's say Donald Trump is just a single fucking example, as the main example for your ass. Even you defending him for forever, and pretty sure you still defend him. if you're going to talk about somebody profiting off of bodies, that's Donald Trump. He has profited off of people dying constantly. His entire presidency was about like making people suffer. Throughout the COVID, I mean, what did he gain? He gained like $1.6 billion over his presidency, and within an entire year, 500,000 people died of a pandemic he easily could have fucking stopped. So you want to talk about profiting over dead bodies? Let's talk about your golden calf there, fucking sweet boy. What a fucking cocksucker.
A way to celebrate my birthday than to celebrate yet another Hogue failure. Now, regardless of what side of the
dude, it's Hogg.
aisle you are, I think we can all recognize scummy people, and that's exactly what David Hogue is. A kid that,
I'm doing good.
From what I understand, wasn't anywhere near any trouble on that particular day, but was happy to stand on the loss of his fellow students and their families to make himself rich. We can look at this particular article talking about some of the things. The idea that he was a quote-unquote survivor to me is laughable, and he's just been a...
Dude, he literally survived a mass shooting. People died around him. Shut the fuck up, Jeremy. You would definitely call yourself a survivor if you got into a fender bender while you were, driving under the fucking influence. You're like, I survived this shit. Queefer Sutherland, this chud, yeah, with a hard fucking Q, right there. Saw your golden calf there, yeah, yeah. This dude is
a walking cringe fest.
This dude is nothing
much in the way that people like Greta Thunberg.
He's nothing but a mouthpiece. Just like you could literally you could duct tape a piece of rubber hose onto the end of an exhaust and drive down a country road, and you'd get the same amount of intellect and influence you would get from Jeremy here.
Mainstream media likes to use kids to push more nefarious agendas. I'd be very surprised if you see Greta in any type of mainstream media for a while now after she's been disgraced.
Hold on. It's hard for me to talk and listen at the same time, so I'll come in super broken. But yeah, you said you're a lorry driver. Where do you drive at? I don't know if you told me the last time. It was a while ago. But I don't know if you told me the last. But yeah, where do you drive at? Let the chat know. It's interesting to know people's jobs.
None of them came to her defense when her little accidental leak of the Google Doc. But one of the more interesting battles this year was between the guy who made My Pillow. He got embroiled in politics really heavily and seemingly out of nowhere to most of us last year, and he's become a bit of a meme to some and a bit of a hero to others. I can't say I know much about his particular leanings. I know he got popular with a made-for-TV pillow. Like many millions of dollars selling a pillow. And good for him. Pillows are good money, I suppose. But what happened was when he came out as a guy who was really strongly supporting Trump, and he had a lot of questions about the latest, what happened in 2020. Suddenly, David Hogue poked his opportunistic head out of his hidey hole and decided to start a company to compete with him called Good Pillow. And it was going to stick it to the conservatards with another overpriced garbage pillow. Now, I don't know if My Pillow is garbage or not, but I'd be willing to bet there are many alternatives that are just as good. I'm open to being convinced by those.
Then why the fuck are you defending it? Now you're just proving that your only motivation for this video is to shit on David Hogg. That's it. You don't have any other motivation. You broke the illusion, dude. You might as well have just straight up looked at the teleprompter and squinted. It's the same exact thing. So why should I listen to you? Somebody give me an answer as to why I should listen to Jeremy anymore. Because now he has nothing else to say. His only reason for this entire video is to shit on David Hogg, and he just told us the entire thing. So Jeremy is a dickhead towards David Hogg because it makes him money? So he's shitting on the guy. So he's making money shitting on the guy who's making money off of his dead friends, supposedly? Is that what we're going for? Are we doing a little like a Inception mind control 4D chess pyramid scheme here, Jeremy? Because it sounds like you're not making a whole lot of sense, and it's really transparent because you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you're dumb. Well, you have reasons why you shouldn't. You only have reasons why you shouldn't listen to Jeremy. Yeah, exactly. And all of them come from right here. It's 1, and then 2. And then everything in between. That's all you need to know. Everything that comes out of Jeremy's mouth is just a giant load of fucking shit. I mean, think about this. So he needs to make 10 minutes. And I guarantee I can almost guarantee if I go up to like the 8-minute mark, there's going to be an ad around here somewhere. Somewhere there's going to be an ad. And it's gonna take up a good portion of his video because he has to get to that 10-minute mark. And not only that, but we've spent 3 minutes and 48 seconds listening to this dude, and he already revealed his entire, like, he unveiled himself out of 10 minutes, and 2 of those and 5 of those are actually going to be some kind of argument. At what point do you realize how fucking inept you are at making arguments when my dumb ass can actually figure you out that quickly? In just using the timelines. Like, I'm using basic, I don't know, even logic forensics to look at you, and I can figure you the fuck out. Jeremy, God, I don't know if I should watch the rest of the video just because I don't want him to shit on David Hogg, because David Hogg is a survivor of a mass shooting, and he already revealed himself as to be oops, I didn't want to go. Oh wait, I actually wanted to go to his channel. Look at him. Oh, sorry, Queefer Sutherland. Do you think the quivering has ever had a meaningful, genuine hug from anyone that actually wanted to hug him? I mean, you know, like, we all do dumb things when we're young, so it's likely. Whatever. You can't what if that hard, you know what I'm saying? Sorry for the clinkety clank, clink clank, clank clank, I'm a tank. He has 1 million subscribers. Yeah, I'm taking down the man. He's got 1 million subs. That was it. 736. Where's he? Oh man, jeez. I looked at this. He's put out 2 videos in the last hour. I looked at this. Yeah, this wasn't even up. Jeez, I think this was the last video that was up. Jesus Christ, dude. Post much? Golly. There was one that Parler going back up. Okay. First of all, Parler was and always will be doomed to
What's going on, everyone?
failure.
Jeremy here from the Quartering, and I suppose a big win for free-ish speech. Now, I understand that a lot of people...
Okay. Yeah, it's I give a hard M on that maybe. There. At yeah, you can definitely minimize them M's in the latter word or the former word, whatever the fuck I'm saying. But yeah, hold on, Jeremy.
People have moved on from Parler. At the time, Parler,
I don't know if we should
a
talk
Twitter
about
alternative,
free speech
burst
with
onto the
Jeremy.
scene.
I don't know if he understands free speech.
Massive interaction rates there. I myself went from like 0 to 160,000 followers overnight on Parler. I was getting thousands of interactions on my post.
I wonder if that's because you have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and as soon as a new social media site pops up where you're like, oh yeah, I can demonize YouTube and actually say whatever the fuck I actually want over here. I can say, you know, the N-word any day or any day of the week and it won't get censored. Over here, go check me out. Yeah. Thousands and thousands of people are going to go and subscribe to you and watch you and talk to you and try and interact instantly. And then once that unregulated platform has to be regulated, all of a sudden you're like, oh, censorship. Well, no, you literally let the worst of the worst in, and that's what happened. You had to be censured, not censored. You had to be regulated a little bit. Does anyone else remember the old free speech app called Candid? Candid? Why does that sound? That sounds somewhat familiar, but I'm also thinking of like Stickcam. The only reason I know of Stickcam is through fucking drunken peasants. Old drunken peasants. New drunken peasant sucks. Hashtag new drunken peasant sucks.
Posts, I thought, wow, this is what it's like to not be blacklisted or throttled, which is like what I get on Twitter. Amazing. By the way, I now use...
Hey, dipshit, you don't get throttled, you actually violate the community guidelines. Sorry. Same with the fucking PragerU, and I got a little bit on PragerU here in a second. But I said I was gonna watch Breaking after that other video. But,
use Telegram as my primary
we'll
for all of this type of stuff.
Sorry.
So I'll leave a link in the pinned comment
Canada.
for that.
Somebody like somebody sent me like a link of like weird Candid videos. I think that would
soon
be cool.
after
Captured Candid
Parler
videos.
was seen as a legitimate contender.
Don't fucking search that shit. That was dumb. That was a dumb ass thing to say. Phrasing. I meant Candid, like the site, the website. Holy shit. Welcome to the internet.
To Twitter, big tech and mainstream media colluded, in my opinion, to smear the platform and deplatform it from Amazon. Now, and also delisting it from both the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store, all within like hours of each other. It was one of the most obvious coordinated deplatformings, one of the most obvious coordinated anti.
Yeah, basically like any social media platform, or any platform where you can where you have free speech, it's eventually gonna get taken over by hateful comments. Think about that AI that went out on Twitter. I think it was like Microsoft put out an AI and was like, yeah, it'll figure out you know, what you it'll figure out how to speak to people based off your interactions with it. Well, as soon as you told a bunch of anonymous people on the internet that, they were like, oh, okay, well, we're just gonna make it Hitler, and it literally became Hitler, so they had to shut it down. You can't like, you can't have there's a certain regulation to free speech, okay? And and that comes in the form of platforming. So I say everybody should be able to say whatever they absolutely want, and if these platforms are going to be here, they should be regulated as utilities if we're going to be using them for free speech. Otherwise, we have to deal with the fact that these companies are going to have limitations on what we can and cannot say. So, like, it's really a question of whether or not we have a true town square for the digital era, or if we have what we have now, and that's regulated. And the former would actually be far more open to what Jeremy has to say, and I would be totally fine with that as long as it's regulated as like a public utility. That's it. And I mean that as in it's regulated for free speech under the Constitution. You can say whatever you want as long as it's not threats of violence or direct threats of violence or inciting violence or anything like that. So and then there's more questions on that. Well, what would be the judge of that? Who would be the regulators of that? Who would be the police of the speech? And then who would police the police at that point? And the only way to police the police is to make a loop in which you have the populace elect the police who police them, and if they don't like the way they're being policed, then they can change the police who police them. And I know that's a lot of polices and a mouthy, wordy thing to say, but it should make sense, I guess. Should make sense if you kind of draw it out and write it down or think about it. I don't know. However you may learn the best. But I'm gonna move on from the quartering because I said we were gonna go to Brett Keane on the atheist experience after that last video, but I wanted to check out this one, and it's just, I mean, it's a minute 24 out of even more video, and I've already torn the fucking thing down to no end. There's nothing else Jeremy can say that's going to convince me that Parler should exist or that Parler has a right to exist. You know, like, it either is going to or it's not. And if they don't have the money to exist on Amazon, then they don't. And if they can have their own servers and whatever, then by all means, then let them fucking do it. You go ahead. It's not going to get on my phone because apparently you have to give them your fucking social security number. And yeah, the only people who are getting my social security number are Uncle Sam and my bank. That's it. So, Keen, you're not as slick as you think. Breaking atheist experience. I thought it'd be there. Brett Keys and Goose Oren, the atheist experience. Oh man, this is so... Yeah, it's only 8 minutes. Yeah, I guess we'll watch this one. Kind of get a peek because I didn't get the chance to before I came on. I'm sorry. I know I do that like all the time on stream, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna do something real quick, which is go to the bathroom, which I didn't get a chance to do before I went to went live. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go live, and I'm not gonna do it. I'll be okay, but that was a bad idea. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Don't you guys worry. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, this is definitely a goodie. So, all right. For those of you that don't know who Brett Keane is, Brett Keane is you can see him on earlier streams that I've done. He is the first Goomba. He is the first thing that you defeat on the internet, and is the easiest thing to do. You just jump once, and bloop, you get 100 internet points. That's it. That's all you have to do is just shit on Brett Keane once, and you get a few internet points. He is the most incompetent, disingenuous, moronic, disgusting, backhanded, backstabbing, duplicitous, idiotic, wannabe famous, anti or un-Machiavellian dipshit that you could ever come across in your entire lifetime. He is the antithesis of like rational thought when it comes to either argument or day-to-day survival, and he's a bottom feeder. When you think of a bottom feeder of society, Brett Keane is, I hate to call him a manatee because I like manatees, but he is the manatee. He's the manatee, and he eats the shit off of the bottom of the fucking lake. He's the manatee that none of the manatees want to play with, and not in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and the fucking, like, I don't know, drug-addled weirdo cousin of somebody that nobody wants to fucking hang around with, even though you're all the same age. That kind of thing.
We got about 10 minutes to talk to Brett in St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, Brett.
Hi, Brett.
Okay.
Hello.
Sorry, for those of you who have never seen the Atheist Experience, also, Atheist Experience, long story short, it was a local access. I don't know how far they've gone now. They're a local access show out of Houston, Texas, that talks about atheist ongoings and debate people over the phone and kind of stuff like that. Kind of what we watched on Streamstalgia with Big Chuck and Little John. That sort of quality, as you can see. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Gail the Snail. Is it? Wait. Oh, what is her name?
My name is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel God TV Radio.
Hold on.
We got about 10 minutes to talk to Brett in St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, Brett.
Hi, Brett.
I was about to say, I was like, what is her name? Because I thought you were talking about her, Gail the Snail. If you're talking about Gail Cord Schuler, yeah, we could go over her, but maybe at a different time. I use it as a sleep show. I own. I was like, you use Gale as a sleep shirt? What the fuck? I own one of the old DP Manatee Breaking t-shirt. Yeah, dude. I never bought any merch, but I was a patron for a while. I was a $100 patron for a while. I was on their show a few times after like they really broke up and whatever. But yeah, it was kind of a waste of money. But yeah, I wouldn't have minded having like one of the old shirts. That would have been really cool, especially like the Coolsville, the purple Paul t-shirt. I think that would have been really fucking dope. But fun fact about Tracy Harris, she was a helicopter pilot in the military. I think she was. No. That was a different.
Hello, my name is Brett Keene from the YouTube channel God TV Radio.
Okay, had to get in the plug.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I would have given you an...
I know Gail the Snail from Always Sunny. Like, God, I've never thrown salt on somebody. Like, is something wrong with me? Is that what he says? Because, what is it? Oh, why did she do that? Oh, no. What did she say? It's like, Mom, you're just on my back because now I'm sexually active. And she's like, Gail, you're 32 years old. You should be sexually active. That's one of my favorite fucking episodes. And that's one of my favorite characters is Gail the Snail because she's so fucking weird. That's what it was. Get out of here. Yeah. I started throwing the fucking salt at her. That's the fucking best. Dude. Man, I really gotta get back into It's Always Sunny. I haven't watched that in too fucking long. I also gotta do something about the chat here. We're gonna work on the setup here. Maybe I'm gonna get like an overlay or make an overlay or something when I get the new computer. But we're gonna figure something out. I had to salt the snail. It was horrible for me. No, wait, no or chorus. No, of course nobody likes to salt the snail. It's just something you gotta do. like you had to get her out of here. You gotta salt the snail. Oh my god, dude. That show is like, yeah, Gail, you're 32 years old. You're supposed to be sexually active. You're not supposed to be fondling your uncle under a table. Yeah. Cause she's fucking, jerking off Danny DeVito while he's sitting there eating like a 5-star breakfast or whatever. It's always playing in the background. That's actually a good one. You use that another name for a bunch of different shows. A bunch of people would probably use that for The Office, or I would use that for Forensic Files. But I haven't actually had my laptop open in a while, so I haven't watched Forensic Files going to sleep in a bit. What is it? The Gang Be Wild, and yeah. I like the one of the best like, how can I say this? One of the best like film or scenes I can say from like a set or production standpoint is when they're all sitting in the bar arguing, and they have all of the beers on the table, and they're in a booth, and Charlie he's like, shut up, and then he's like, we gotta, he's like, I'm so sick and tired of sitting in this bar. He's like, we gotta get outside. We have to go somewhere else other than sitting in here arguing. And it immediately shifts to them outside in a park, at a picnic table with the exact same setup of all of the beer bottles that they have, and it is one of the most hilarious, like, most epic points of continuity I have ever seen. And every time I fucking see that, I just laugh my ass off. And the exact same scene happens. I forget exactly what that one that episode was about, where they was it like the gang splits up or something like that, where they're just like, I need a break or whatever. Man, it's been a minute since I've seen the not the Atheist Experience, but It's Always Sunny, I guess. I'm gonna see what Rachel said, and then we'll play this. Yeah. Well, of course a mouse couldn't kill a scorpion. Well, we're not talking about a mouse. We're talking about a rat. Yeah, and that transition is fucking great. Like, they're pretty good at the segues in their production. I really, really like that that aspect of it. Gang Ain't Invincible. Yeah. Fuck, what do they do? Oh, yeah, Oh, that's the one where Charlie goes on fucking drugs, right? Oh, no. That's like $1,000 Baby, right? Oh, okay. The gang gets Invincible. What is Invincible? What is the movie they're trying to emulate? It's like a boxing movie, isn't it? Oh, no, that's where they go for, that's where they go out for the like the Eagles or something. Yeah. And Charlie takes the acid and ends up with all the McPoyles in the Green Man suit. Yeah. I remember that shit. He's like, what is? He's like, that's what all this paper was floating around in my beer. I was drinking that, man. Dude, I love that episode. That is fucking hilarious. And then Frank trips balls, and he relives him getting trapped in the shitter in the, like, McBoyle's fucking Winnebago or whatever. Dude. Man, that is a great fucking dude. Thanks for cueing me in on that. That is one of the greatest episodes. I love when the dude rolls up in like the Pinto and reads that script and then gets his check and leaves. And it's like, oh yeah, that was who was it? Well, don't watch it now. Watch this. I got more to talk about. Hey, man, you're doing the opposite. But all right. Anyway, so let's watch Brett Keane. He's in. Oh yeah. He was in the trash can. Was he in a dumpster or a trash? Yeah, he was in a trash can. And he thought he was... Oh my god. Anyway. So now... Hold on. What did you say? Donovan McMahon. Yeah, that's who it was. They have Donovan McMahon show up in his fucking little Pinto. He's like, hey, it's great to have you guys here, and I hope you do all the good things that make you invincible, and you can do all of those things with starting a day with a breakfast at McDonald's with a nice egg McMuffin or something like that. All right. That might be a little too much media. I'm guilty of the same thing. I listen to, other streams while I'm playing video games and stuff, but still. All right. So let's watch Brett King.
Opportunity.
Let's
We
watch
got
Brett King
about
get
10 minutes to
absolutely
talk
fucking
to Brett
annihilated.
in St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, Brett.
Hi, Brett.
Hello, my name is Brett Keene from the YouTube channel God TV Radio.
Okay, had to get in the plug.
Oh,
I would
that's
have
fair.
given you an opportunity anyway.
No, that's fair. Welcome, Brett.
Okay, I noticed during the discussion and the live, you guys were talking about how people have feelings and experiences, but they never demonstrate scientifically any of their position whatsoever.
I'll watch that.
But I
later.
haven't heard one single time on the atheist experience where you demonstrated any kind of scientific reason why God shouldn't exist in the universe. Would you be able to give a actual experience or position, a truth and fact of accuracy of your position, or is it just feeling?
It's not just...
No, it's not a feeling. It's a lack of observed, like any observable information that convinces me that there is a God.
Right. I mean,
but I would say that I don't know that it's the job of science to explain why something should or shouldn't be.
Right. It has to do with a general approach to the way you absorb knowledge and information. It's basically the idea being that you should remain skeptical of something until you have good reason to believe it.
But you expect people to sit here and give you beyond a feeling scientific evidence and demonstration, but you're not willing to give a naturalistic explanation for your position.
No.
Yeah, that sound you're hearing is like the Skype sound. People are sending messages or like trying to call in. So it's going doo-doo-doo-doo through his microphone. And, well, it's doing that through his... Yeah, it's doing that through his broadcast because he's broadcasting himself calling into the atheist experience, but he's too inept in his broadcasting experience to actually do it functionally and just call in and record what's going on. He can't even do it live because I would give him that this happened in 2016, but that's not even a fucking excuse considering he had been on the internet.
No,
they're
claiming that there's a particular thing. So, for example, let's say they claimed that there is a new species of primate that has been discovered in the Florida Everglades.
Right.
And we're saying, really? Really, can I see this? Let's see it.
I
Where
never
did you hear
noticed that
about this?
before
And they say,
either.
well,
That's awesome.
I read this
Yeah, he
thing,
only gets one
and
T.
somebody said that
Bjorn.
there's a... And after a while, you start thinking, oh, wait a minute. Are you sure that there's a new species of primate in the Florida Everglades? Because, we're...
Right, we're not saying that God definitely doesn't exist. We're saying that the claims that God does exist are so far unfounded.
Right.
By the way, there is a slight echo on the line. I'm not sure if it's the tech end of things or.
All right, now here's the juicy part. You got to listen to this part closely. Listen to their dialogue. All right.
Or if maybe you're listening to the stream, are you hearing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not listening to the stream. I'll just turn down my speakers a little bit if that's a problem for you.
Turn down the speakers.
You're assuming if there is no evidence for God, then it must be something else. What do you believe?
What do you mean there must? What must be something else? I don't understand what you're saying. Must be something else.
By stating that you lack a belief in God, and that couldn't be the reasoning behind the universe, there must be something else.
No, we're not saying.
No. Basically, what he's trying to say is that. Breaking is trying to say that, well, if there's no God, there must be something other than God. Well, it's not like we're not. The point is to not put a pin in it, to leave it kind of open and just be like, oh, well, we don't actually know. That's the thing. That's the people who are persecuted. Is the people who are just like, well, I don't even really know. That's the people who are kind of held back. And go ahead and name an openly atheist congressperson right off the bat without Googling it, and I'll give you a golf clap or something. But that's the whole point. And Breaking is gonna get even worse. Just you watch.
It couldn't be the reasoning behind it.
First of all, the idea that a God has to be associated with somehow. I mean, I'm not putting forward what is or isn't. I'm not a scientist, and I'm not a physicist, and I'm not a astrophysicist, and I'm not a geologist. I'm not the person that says, what or what isn't tied to the generation of a universe. There are people that devote their lives to that. I'm not one of them. So I'm not making any claims about where the universe comes from or doesn't come from.
Are you rebroadcasting your show on your YouTube channel?
That's a very important part. All right. He's like, are you rebroadcasting this? Because you hear all of the feedback coming through, and it's all of the... Basically, Brett Keane added them to a call with all of these other people in them, and he can't keep them quiet, and more people are trying to get in, trying to put their 2 cents in and shit. That's what I'm guessing is what's happening, and these guys are figuring it out because they're not stupid. I mean, these guys have been doing this for a while. They know the technical aspects of running a show, and they know how to discern between what is interference and what is actually a rebroadcast or something, and they're calling him out real easily for his dumbass rebroadcasting this, and he is going to straight up blatantly fucking lie about it here in a second. I knew a philosophy professor who had an interesting proof for God. It went, the Egyptians believed that the sun is God. Look up, see that big bright thing in the sky? God exists. QED. I mean, when he's when he's really saying, of course, that God is actually just a linguistic problem, not a theological or even philosophical problem. Yeah, that was a hard word for me. I'm sorry. But that makes a lot of sense because ancient cultures throughout time, rather, I should say, have worshipped the sun as God because the sun gives us life. And without the sun, we don't have the life that we so rely on, whether that be the plants that you eat or the plants that animals eat, and you eat those animals. So we do rely on the sun 100%, and the sun, it regulates our life whether we like it or not. There basically is no God other than the sun. Who the fuck can defeat the sun? If you're not careful with it, it'll give you cancer. That's pretty well in line with God of the Bible. If you disobey the sun, it'll give you cancer. God will just will give you cancer, I guess. I mean, that's pretty much it. So I get kind of what he's saying, but God exists only because we think of this. Because God only exists because our minds exist. If our minds didn't exist, God wouldn't exist. And if we reject the fact that God exists because we don't see any true influence from a god or any gods in the world other than any inferences that we can draw from speculation and coincidence, then what point is there to actually believe in it, I guess. So we're all a lot, just fucking we're all escaping Sodom and Gomorrah. Don't look back. Personally, I like to devote my faith to the distance Earth is to the sun, also tilt of the Earth axis. Thank you, random natural things, for creating this timeline for us. You're going a little spirit science on me there, Rachel. You're going a little. No, that's cool. Believe whatever you want. I don't really care about people's personal beliefs. as long as they don't interfere with someone else. Like organized religion is what really gets me, and that's cool, and that could be true, and we could be all could all be influenced by the Earth's rotation or the Earth's axis or something like that. And actually, that's actually a little more rational because it would have to do a lot with our sunlight exposure, I guess, and how we perceive the seasons and whatnot. But I wouldn't say it has anything like supernatural or metaphysical behind it, is what I'm trying to say. So like it would have an actual we would be able to measure it, is the thing. Can it be measured? If it can't be measured, I don't think we should hold on to it, and that doesn't mean we should stop trying to measure something. You know what I'm saying? So if we could measure God, then yeah, sure, we should continue to try and measure God. For instance, we can measure a black hole in its infinity, so why couldn't we try to measure God? So there we go. Try and continue to try and get those measurements, but don't just stop and say, well, it's God, we can't just measure God. You know, why the fuck not? You gave us free will. Who the fuck can defeat the sun? Yeah. Oh, I was kidding. No, you're good. Black hole. Yeah. Black hole sun. I think we should all worship the black hole sun. Rachel Lewis is the goddess queen of the black hole sun cult. There you go. Rachel Lewis, you take the reins on that one. I'm gonna absolve myself of it, except through the bank. Just send all funds to me. Black hole sun cult. Rachel Lewis # make it happen. You're a mod. You can do that. All right. So we've been watching Brett crash and burn a little bit. We're gonna go back just a tad, and then we're gonna see where we're at.
And I'm not, a geologist. I'm not the person that says, what or what isn't like tied to the generation of a universe. There are people that devote their lives to that. I'm not one of them. So I'm not making any claims about where the universe comes from or doesn't come from.
Are you rebroadcasting your show on your YouTube channel or something? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with that echo.
It is pretty annoying.
Well, ma'am, I turned down my speakers here. I'm sorry.
I don't know what we're hearing.
Okay.
I'm still hearing myself, though.
Too bad. # deal with it.
No, I'm sorry about that. I turned down my
promotion.
Speakers almost all the way.
Lewis, Staff Sergeant.
Yeah. Also, I keep hearing like a Skype call sound. It's like your computer is also broadcasting computer sounds onto your call.
It's because people are calling into his Skype call that he has also like joined them in, and he's immediately hitting no, like don't, because he did the okay, when I was talking about don't Brett Keane yourself and put your phone number out on the internet, that's literally what Brett Keane did. He put his phone number on the internet. Granted, it was like a Google Voice number, but he would also put his Skype number out on the internet so that people could just call him and leave him whatever the fuck they wanted. And then he'd be like, oh, you're bullying me. Oh, I don't get what's going on. And people now, since he's a fucking dumb as shit, he's trying to call the Atheist Experience using that same number that people can just call him out of the blue while he's doing a live show trying to rebroadcast the dumb shit he's saying that gives me exactly this face every single time I hear him talk. Oh my god, Brett Keane. How bad can you fucking be? I don't think this ineptitude could be matched if it were this pseudo Jackson Pollock painting behind them. Like that's what I think of this phone call that he's done. It's random. It doesn't make any sense. It only makes sense to one person, and that is the viewer, which is none of us. We're not even the viewers. We are the experiencers of this.
Not wanting to answer my question.
No,
it is really distracting.
Feedback.
I'm not kidding.
Really distracting.
Sorry for the bad audio, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
But you're answering me. You can hear what I'm saying to you.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Like
All
now
right,
it's
well,
pretty quiet.
All right, can you give some kind of scientific explanation why it is?
Can you at least turn off
what do you
Skype?
assume?
I keep hearing that.
Yes, I'll go ahead and turn that off. Sorry
Thanks.
about
Can you at least turn
Okay.
off
that. So can you give something besides
the frustration? Seriously, like dealing with people who should be somewhat professional and are inept is fucking, it's really hard to deal with. And I can totally understand when people get that same view from me when my streams go down. For fuck's sake, I was a fucking military broadcast communication specialist. I should know how to run a stream. I know how to run a stream. However, I've figured out why my streams suck. They shut down all the time, and I'm trying to work on that. And if I were going to have somebody on, especially if somebody that's going to debate me, if they're going to just be completely, gone, if they're going to be completely overblown, or if they're on video and they're overexposed or underexposed, or even if it's audio, if they're doing this shit, I wouldn't even try to have them on and be like, you know what, dude, you really need to figure your shit out, because your ineptitude is completely beyond measure. So you gotta give it to these people for their patience. Like you can just see it in their faces, and I know she's very patient. This is one of the nicest people on the Atheist Experience, and he fucking rips into Brett in the end. It is so fucking glorious. I love watching Russell Glasser, like the Ned Flanders of the Atheist Experience, just tear this piece of shit apart. Oh. Dude, Brett, okay. Badge? Brett doesn't even know what a badge feels like. Brett couldn't even fathom holding a badge in his hand, unless it was one of those plastic dollar store, half-priced police badges that comes with the tiny plastic handcuffs. That's the only badge Brett has ever held. Brett couldn't hold a real badge. Brett has no badge of anything. The square of fabric on Brett's chest, on his his tank top or wife beater that's stained with mustard, that once could have held some kind of fucking honor. The square that should have been badge area is just ripped off, blows in the wind with his stench and his fucking graying hair. By the way, this dude is only about 15 years older than me. He looks like he could be my dad at his age now. My dad has passed, but my dad would be 75. Brett wasn't even allowed to make paper name tags. Yeah. That's okay, Brett. We don't need to know who you are. We all know. Everybody, say hi to Brett. Hi, Brett. How you doing? Welcome to Fastest, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to God TV Radio. This is Brett Keane. Sorry, that's a little fast. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Brett Keane. That's a fucking horrible Brett Keane. Never mind. I was in a Boy Scout badge. Yeah. Dude, that's a little far. Boy Scouts, okay, So it was like a regular soldier, and I would hold special forces like in high regard. If someone was like, "Oh, this is special forces and I fought in Afghanistan. I did 3 tours." I'd be like, "Wow, that's pretty fucking sweet." Brett Keane should look at literally any other human being, regardless of who they are, and yes, all of those too, and just be like, "Oh, wow, I wish I could be like you. I wish I could be a better person just like you." That's who Brett Keane is. And when you don't want to talk about the bottom of the barrel, no, this is the bottom. This is the underside of the barrel. These are the excrement. Brett Keane is the excrement that the maggots that ate the bottom of the barrel have slopped out. It's not even worth fertilizing your land with. Just move along. Hold on. Little Brett folds a little piece of paper in half to make a little tent. His chubby fingers wrap around his off-brand markers as he draws little manatees and scribbles. The Stallion. I'm Brett Keane. I am the Stallion. Oh yeah, and by the way, he used to call himself the Stallion. So, no, he is not in any way,
into you.
Sometimes.
Most of
an example of physical prowess. He is the prey of human beings. Let's just say that.
time.
Yeah. Like now it's pretty quiet.
All right, can you give some kind of scientific explanation why it is?
Can you at least turn off Skype? I keep hearing that.
Yes, I'll go ahead and turn that off. Sorry about that.
Quiet.
Okay. So can you give something besides your feeling or your assumptions that there's a scientific reason why God couldn't exist in the universe?
You're assuming what we think.
We keep telling you we don't think it's impossible for God to exist, and you keep ignoring.
Dude, imagine a 5'9", 350-pound piece of shit that's never left his fucking house. Yeah, that's the Stallion.
Ignoring that and asking us to prove a thing that we didn't say.
Okay, do you believe that
Skype again?
Do you believe that your position is based upon facts and evidence?
I don't know what you mean. My position is simply that someone else's position has not been demonstrated.
Okay, so your position isn't based upon facts and evidence.
I don't have a position. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Based upon what someone else feels by default, right? That's what you're saying.
I don't even know what you're talking about. The first discussion on feelings had nothing to do with God. It had to do with psychic thoughts, like people who thought they were psychic.
Right. You like to go after people on their position of God, but you don't want to demonstrate any kind of information for your own position.
If I say that the primates in the Everglades, that I haven't seen evidence that they exist. Well, wait a minute. If I say that the primates in the Everglades do not, that nobody has shown me that there are such things, and so therefore I'm waiting for the evidence in order to decide whether or not they're actually there. But in the meantime, I don't believe it just because someone claimed it.
By the way, I just got a message that you are rebroadcasting this on your stream, and I don't understand why you didn't just tell me that. Wait, did you think we wouldn't let you?
I don't have any kind of issue with sitting here telling you this. I was concerned about the questions I
I just wanted to mention that I know that. I mean, it's not like you're getting away with something. It doesn't matter to me, but it's weird that you misdirected from that.
We're on fair ground here, then. You're broadcasting me, I'm broadcasting you. That's fine.
What Russell just said. He's fine with it.
But you know that we were broadcasting you.
Yeah,
I just think that's...
That's the thing. The dude said multiple times, like, I don't care if you're broadcasting it, just let us know. And from a technical aspect, they can be like, oh yeah, maybe we can deal with the interference if it's coming on our end. But he was lying, be like, yeah, we're not rebroadcasting, so they can't actually figure out any of the fucking technical issues. So someone was just like, oh, let me just look up Brett Keane. Oh yeah, he's rebroadcasting you. Let me actually tell you guys, yeah, he's fucking rebroadcasting on a fucking cue card, which we have 6 million of in the background. Like, how do you not? You're not only that, but you're broadcasting this shit on the internet. It's not you're broadcasting this, like, you're not prank calling them through your phone, and then telling your on speakerphone with your friends, like some kid with braces, like, hey, is this the atheist experience? Yeah, as God exists. You guys are fucking stupid. No, but that's what you're trying to act like it is. And it's like that kind of encompasses a lot of Brett Keane. Like, he's so dumb, and he doesn't just understand. He doesn't understand the apparatuses he's been engaged in for years, for like 2 decades now, almost. God damn. No Justice, No Peace says, I never got to meet him, but my grandfather was a commando in the Second World War. They send the commandos in ahead of major attacks with light gear to kill as many officers as possible. Blaine Hoover's bread is literally a living stereotyping agoraphobic person. Yeah, he is. Dude, he is like. He's like what psychologists should be on the lookout for. Of like, yeah, this dude's a gigantic piece of shit. No, he's not agoraphobic, and he is just trying to game the system. I understand, like, real agoraphobia. I have anxiety when I go out. I don't like people standing behind me in general, and I don't like crowds. So I wouldn't classify that as agoraphobia or anything. But you know what? Yeah, Brett Keane doesn't have agoraphobia. He's just a giant fucking turd. I'll get back to your first comment in a second, but let me read your second one, NJMP. He was the real thing, and I'm told... He was the real thing, and I'm told he never discussed his experiences unless he was very drunk, and the stories he'd tell were bleak, dark, and existential. Yeah, so... Who was it? Who played Saruman in The Lord of the Rings? One of you guys can answer me that. Christopher Lee. That's who it was. So Christopher Lee was asked during an interview because he was an SAS officer during the Second World War, and he was like, hey, so, you were part of, like, these covert missions, right? And he told the interviewer to lean in. He's like, yeah. So he's like, hey, you can keep a secret, right? The interviewer's like, yeah. He goes, leans back, and he says, well, so can I. And yeah, that may be 100% true. So, like, when he gets drunk, yeah, I mean, war stories come out when you're drunk, and especially when it comes to World War II veterans. And it's funny you bring this up because I had this thought earlier today. World War II veterans basically came back and they were just like, yeah, we're just not going to talk about the war. If you talked about the war, you were kind of weak. They didn't understand PTSD. They didn't understand like these psychological issues that involved going to war. So they just sort of repressed that, and so you don't get a lot of those stories. You don't get a lot of the stories that you would have gotten had they been more open, and you get a lot more stories from people in more recent conflicts because we actually understand the psychological impacts. So people are more willing and open to talk about their experiences. That's where we get a lot of that. A lot more wartime experiences from more modern wars. Let's see. I do get some water. Let's see. yeah, I have agoraphobia, and it manifests as more of anxiety in a wide open spaces. And being in the center of rooms away from walls or whatever, which are both attributed to agoraphobia, I guess. That's actually pretty interesting because Brett Keane is like, well, I can go outside, but as long as I'm close to something like a pole or an object. Obviously, Brett Keane is 100% full of shit because he's a total fucking garbage heap of a human being. But it's interesting that you say that because I didn't know that was like, because I trust Rachel actually has agoraphobia, considering, you know, you've been open about your other medical conditions in the Discord, which is down in the description if you'd like to chat about, you know, other things going on in your lives. Go ahead and do that. But anyway, yeah, it makes sense that you would say that, but like, for me, I don't know if I would have technically agoraphobia, but I don't like people behind me. I really, really don't like having anyone behind me, and I don't like being in crowds. So I'm the guy that stands sideways in line, basically. And if you're standing behind me and you shouldn't, and I feel like you could be somewhere else, I'm gonna tell you and be like, excuse me, can you not stand behind me? I feel like, well, no, well, can you literally go somewhere else? Because I have to be here in this line. Don't stand behind me, please. Like, I'll fuck you up. No, no, I won't do that. Rachel always says, also says, at least that's a permanent symptom I have. I also have classic public anxiety. But it's not bad right now. That's good. It's not bad right now, and I'm glad that it's not bad right now, especially since you're like starting a new job and everything. So I'm glad you're able to deal with, especially deal with the public, and that's amazing. You're able to deal with the public in like high stress situations while you're also going through your own mental, I guess, like mental health issues. And not to stigmatize mental health issues, you should work through them. Let's see. I have agoraphobia as well. I can't leave my house without feeling anxiety or having a panic attack. See, that's what I think of real agoraphobia. Like, you can't actually leave your house. You can't actually go out in public. And social anxiety disorder is way different from agoraphobia. Because if you can't even leave your house, then yeah, you have agoraphobia. But if you can leave your house and you can be around people, or if you're like me and you can't have people behind me, that's social anxiety disorder. That's a really good distinction that I'm glad you brought that up. That's a good distinction that I should make. So like it's important to understand like the severity and like where you lie on the spectrum, I guess. Okay, so we're all introverts here. I'm guessing INTP here, and intuitive thinkers. INTP. Can you clarify INTP for me? I don't know what that is. Intuitive thinkers. Hopefully it's not like spirit science, because I'm going to get into spirit science, and he's saying shit about the hollow earth, and I don't think you want to get into that, because I'm going to debunk that. That does sound similar to some people's agoraphobia. It's like being in the ocean. I'd feel much more comfortable next to a boat. I couldn't get on rather than open ocean. How I explain? Being perpetually stuck in the ocean near a boat that you can't get to sounds like hell. So no, I actually wouldn't want that. But yeah, you do you, bro. Go ahead. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, I'm glad I can shop online. Let's just say that. But I'm also glad that I can go out and get like fresh food and interact with people and figure out like, you know, what I really actually want to buy. I'm an extrovert more than an introvert. Honestly, pretty close to 50-50. Yeah, I'm 50-50. It really depends on the people that I'm with, because this really isn't me. Like, in a general sense, in a person-to-person basis, I'm actually a lot more reserved. I'm a lot less outgoing. So you'd have to actually like kind of get me motivated, get me like moving in a certain direction for this part of me to I think ooh. Okay, I don't know, just jumped. Apparently hopefully I'm streaming again. Weird. All right, I'm getting a lot of long comments, so let me read these, and then we're going to get back into Brett, and then we're going to move on a little bit. Rachel, yeah, I've been in therapy for 7 years. I'm to the point where I can leave every now and then. Definitely not enough to work or do anything. That's fucking sweet. I'm glad, Blaine, I'm glad that you're actually, like, moving forward. That's the whole point of therapy, is to continuously move forward. So you can leave now and again. Super sweet. And you know what, I'm sure you get a lot of stuff delivered to your house, especially with COVID. It's probably a lot easier, but like you'll save a lot of money when you can actually leave and do things. Plus you can actually I know this may be too far a step forward, but you're stuck in your house, so like learn to cook, and you can go out and you can get different ingredients too, and learn how to cook from your community, which would be fucking dope. Because you can get such good food, bunch of good food. But yeah, and hopefully at some point you can get like solid employment, whether that be you running a business or you working for a business. But yeah, I'm glad you're actually moving in steps forward. Yeah, lots of lag. I know. I don't know what the hell happened, so it's gonna lag for a little bit. Yeah, learn to cook. Hey, okay, hold on. Hold the phone. You done said it, Blaine. Everybody should know how to cook. Everybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care. Unless you are completely unable to cook, you should know how to cook. Cooking is one of the best things that you can do for yourself. There's nothing better than being able to have like a prepared meal at the end of the day, and it's really easy. For instance, if you like breakfast for dinner, how hard is it to fry up some eggs in olive oil and then plop them on some toasted bagels? Not hard at all. Not at all. Now, just add a little excuse me. You're very welcome, Blade. And I can't wait for you to fucking... I can't wait to see you camping. That would be fucking awesome. But first, let's work on cooking you some eggs. And you can season those eggs with whatever you want. If you don't ever use... I don't know if you like spicy things or not, but if you ever use Valentina sauce, fry up some eggs over easy, maybe in some olive oil, and put some Valentina sauce on them before you, like with the yolk still a little bit runny. They are so good. That little bit of mixture, that different texture, it makes it so much different. And if you don't have any Valentina sauce, throw a little bit of like rosemary, maybe some oregano on top of your eggs right before you flip them, and you can get a little bit of different flavor in there. Don't be afraid to season your stuff. Throw them seasonings on there. Find out what you like and don't like. Sometimes things are gonna get thrown out, but it's better that you know what you don't like than to like get stuck in a rut of things that you just kind of like. You dig what I'm saying? So absolutely everybody should know how to cook, and you should know what's good for you. I'm not saying you should make your own pasta from scratch every night, but I'm saying, you know, if you know how to roast vegetables, then do it. Saute them. I make pickles. I make Carolina Reaper olive oil, and it's fucking delicious. I use that shit on all my pasta, and it gives it just that little bit of extra zing. Let's see. Consider myself a bit of an amateur chef. Dope. Everybody should know how to cook. I love cooking. I've done a lot of really complex things. I like to brag about my food. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you and I are definitely the same about my suit. Yeah. Irish butter, salt, sugar. I try to stay away from sugar. I'm more of a savory kind of person also, but sugar, especially when you're using cheaper ingredients, you want to stay away from adding sugar, because when you use cheaper ingredients, they add sugar to it in order to increase the calorie count, and they give you those cheap empty calories that come in the form of, sucrose or corn syrup or whatever the fuck it might be, which may be actually the same thing. But I try to, if I'm gonna add anything, if anything's gonna be sweet, it's coming in the dessert. I became agoraphobic when I was a sophomore in high school, so there's so much I don't know how to do. Sounds nice. Really? Your dad grows them? Dude, I have a small packet of them, and I have to make a bunch of olive oil here soon. So I'm going to do that, and I would be more than happy to send it out if anybody has a P.O. box or anything like that. I don't want to send it to your direct address, because please don't send me your direct addresses. If I'm like, hey, I want to send, olive oil or pickles out to you guys, don't send me a direct address. Send me like a P.O. box or something. Unless I actually ask for it. We'll do it officially, because I don't want your address. I don't want to know where the fuck you live. Carolina, I get the dried ones, and it's so easy to just pop that thing into a bottle of olive oil, and there you go. It's super spicy, or it's spicy enough so that when you coat your pasta so that it doesn't stick to itself, it's got an extra zing. If I'm baking though, yeah, I don't like too sweet things either. Wait. Only things the city say. Yeah, baking. I don't do a lot of baking. I'm bad at chemistry. That's probably why. I'm not a chemist. So I started like a half hour early, and that basically means that I'm going till 2100. So for anybody that's wondering, like, if I start early, that doesn't mean I'm gonna end early. That means the tentative ending time is the normal ending time. So early start time means more content, I guess you could say. And I know I definitely go over a lot, but that's okay. I guess for all of you. And at 9 o'clock, I know I'm gonna stop at 9:30, but I might go a little bit long. But actually at 8:50, I'm gonna take a very quick break, and run to actually get some real water, because my mouth is super fucking dry. So we're gonna finish up Brett Keane, and then we're gonna move on, and we're gonna get into keep putting in your comments, because I like reading what you guys have to say and talking with you guys.
Make it aware.
But you know that you're being broadcasted because you're broadcasting yourself. So
right. Now I do.
Fine.
I just don't understand why you felt like you needed to lie.
I didn't lie at all.
Oh.
I just told you I was broadcasting you. How's that a lie?
Never mind.
Okay, well, let me ask you this then, Brett. Maybe this will help you understand our position better, because I don't think you understand our position. Do you believe everything everybody tells you?
Nope, like I don't believe what you're talking about most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Do you believe it if somebody tells you they have leprechauns in their backyard?
I don't believe in leprechauns.
Why?
Is that a
have
feeling?
you proven that?
Because it's rational and logical to believe that there's an intelligence out in the universe. We have intelligence through the...
Wait a minute.
Rational and logical to
Are you going to let me answer? See, that's what you do.
But you just changed the subject.
Wait a minute. You did change change it. I was asking you, do you believe everything people tell you?
To do with what I'm talking about. What does leprechauns and primates off in the Amazon have to do with
Because
what
we're talking about the idea. I'm trying to help you understand our position on a claim. I can't talk when there's like 50,000 voices.
Evidence.
There's like this crazy
and there's
echo.
The Skype sound again.
There's so much sound on the line. I'm hearing myself talking over myself.
For a YouTuber, you really suck at broadcasting. I'm done.
Yeah, atheist experience all based.
Oh, sorry, I just dropped the wrong people.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks really badly.
Yep.
Apologies to people who were accidentally
he's going
dropped.
to declare that as a win, I
guess so. But just in the future, if you call up and you want to rebroadcast, we're probably fine with that. And also make sure you turn your stuff down, because I could not even hear I kept trying to stop because I thought somebody was trying to talk. And then I would hear that it was just me.
All right. So Russell Glasser being like, you as a YouTuber, like, you really suck is probably one of the best insults anyone could deliver. Not just because it's not because it's Brett Keane, because Brett Keane has been on the internet been on YouTube since its inception and has been failing basically ever since, you know, he got exposed 12 fucking years ago as just the biggest piece of shit. But to have one of the nicest people who has like ever been, you know, he is like the Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, Ned Flanders of the atheist experience, and doesn't get heated, he doesn't get emotional, and this dude straight up just goes, dude, you fucking suck at the internet, and hangs up on him. Like, how fucking low do you have to be? How bad do you have to be? This is from 2016, by the way, or at least this was uploaded in 2016. But this was 2016. So when it happened, and like this is exactly anyone's experience. This woman right here is anyone's experience dealing with Brett Keane. How the fuck do you not understand how to use the internet when you've been on it this long? It really doesn't make any goddamn sense, dude. You fucking suck. Goodbye. You're gone. How did you watch British Bake Off Masterclass? They explain some of the recipes and I love it. Yeah, watch ooh. Hey Blaine. Let's see. I got an idea. Let's do hey, I got a fucking idea. Let's do a cooking show for Blaine. Let's show like really bad cooking, and I'll explain to you like what's really bad cooking and what's really good cooking. Is that something that would be fucking dope? Let me know, Blaine, and we'll do that. We'll do that as like a segment. Cooking for Blaine. Does that make sense? I'd be down to help you cook, because I love to cook. I love grilling, especially. And I really wish I had the lighting and the cinematography ability, or like a camera operator, so that I could show people how to cook. But yeah, if you be down with that, cooking for Blaine, let's do that. We'll do it on the at the end of the next show. How about that? Or when you're most available on the next show. Kay's cooking. Yeah, I've been over Kay's cooking. Yo, we'll have to look at some of that. And don't worry, I'll explain to you why it's bad. I'm not just gonna be like, this is shit. Oh, bleh. I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is bad because. Yeah. Oh, dude, Blaine is dope as fuck. So like, why not? I don't see why not. I mean, you promote my show all the time. You're fucking cool as shit. You're here all the time. Fuck it. We'll do cooking with Blaine. It's set. Done. gavel is banged. Done. So Friday Night Freaks will always end with cooking for Blaine, and we'll teach Blaine how to cook a meal. And I will sometimes, and you know what? I think in the Discord we have recipes, so I can show you what I cook, and I'll teach you how to cook it with a $35 grill. You know what? That might actually help you, because like. Do you have a place where you can grill? Is the real question. Because I don't know if you're in like an apartment or a house.
Echoing. It was like completely impossible.
Right. So if you want to do this in the future, and I think I'm hosting again next week, so I will welcome your call again, but I'm going to ask you to...
Unfuck yourself.
I don't know.
Basically, this dude is like, he's so nice. He's like, hey, look, I'll have you on, but you really gotta come on professionally, okay? Because these people run a professional show, and anybody that wants to say, like, for instance, this is professionalism to me. I have a certain level of professionalism. Yeah, I say fucking shit, and I'm kind of silly and stupid, and I go over all kinds of dumb shit, whatever the fuck. But it's all about a certain level of professionalism and being able to deal with people and being able to deal with the situation and speak extemporaneously and form your thoughts without letting your emotion immediately take forth or getting interrupted by technical difficulties. For instance, my internet and my shit cuts out all the time, so I just kind of have to roll with it. But if you're getting people calling in, that should be embarrassing to you. If there's any, like, if I call into Underhaven, for instance, and if you haven't subscribed to Underhaven, go check out Underhaven and subscribe. When I call into there and I get cut out because my PC is shit, well, it's embarrassing to me because I run my own show. I'm a public figure, so it should make sense. It should click in this dude's mind that this doesn't work right off of the bat. And if that were happening to me right off the bat, and where people were like calling in and I was having interference and they were like, hey man, are you rebroadcasting? I'd be like, oh shit. And I'd cut my feed. I'd be like, yeah, I would admit it, but I'd never get to that point because I'm not dumb as shit. I'm not the first Goomba. I'm not Brett Keane. I can't be smashed for 100 points. You dig what I'm saying? You gotta put in some effort to put me down. And you know what? It may not be a whole lot of effort, but you know what? It's gonna be some effort, and it's gonna be a whole lot more than hitting the A button for this dumb motherfucker. My dad has a grill, but I have no idea how to operate it. Is it a propane or a charcoal grill? Is the difference, or is it a smoker? Actually, you know what? Is it a propane or is it a charcoal grill? Let's stick with that. And JMP says, and you know what? I should just say your name all the time. And I think that's what you're trying to get me to do. No justice, no peace. Says, I sometimes shove a whole piece of toast in my mouth and then just take a bite of butter because I'm too lazy to spread it. Yeah, dude. Like, sometimes I take a raw steak and, you know, jam it in down my throat and then light myself on fire so that I can have both experiences of the heat of the grill and the raw steak. Lizard won't smash on the first date. Confirmed it here. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, that's one way to sound like a predator. Then again, I am a 200-pound reptile with, you know, acidic, blood clot ending breath. Or saliva. Yeah, you don't want to smell my breath. I prefer charcoal. I like Okay. Okay, hopefully that reconnected. Yeah. What was I saying about a predator? Now I'm all focused on like everything reconnecting and tasting grills, and now I don't know why I called Blaine a predator. Oh well. Oh god. So all right. All right, man. What's gonna happen when like I actually get people flowing through the chat? I'm like, oh shit! I actually have to respond to like 10 people at once. Am I gonna have time? I'm gonna be like Vosh and just ignore everything. Like that kind of pisses me off. One of the things about Vosh is he just like sits back and he's just like, people pay to have their voices read or voices heard, and he just sort of fucks off with them. But I don't know. I've been a community organizer for 30 years, so when I made my YouTube account in 2006, this was the first thing that popped into my head. Now, of course, any comment I post replies get... Yeah, oh, damn, dude. So you chose, like, the unfortunate tag, or... internet name. I got a whole thing on gamer tags too. I should do like a rando stream at some point. I can't do it this week, but I could do a rando stream at some point where I could talk about gamer tags because they're fucking wild. They blow my mind. But yeah, I've been a community organizer for 30 years. So when I made a YouTube account in 2006, this was just the first thing that popped in my head. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, the chuds that straight up just don't understand either side of the argument are the fucking worst, because they're the ones that are most vocal. And there was one cat that this is a funny story from 9gag, from my internet history. We can tell a fun story. So anyway, some dude like told me not to generalize, and I was just like, I don't need a fucking lecture, basically. And then some other asshole backed me up, and I say other asshole because he went full retard on this, and I'm gonna say that in the I'm gonna say that in the Tropic Thunder sense. Yeah, he went full retard in this motherfucker, and after like 2 days of these assholes arguing back and forth, I straight up just messaged the original dude. I was like, hey, man, I'm not with this guy. So, like, it's important to distance yourself, I guess is my point. Just, like, it's straight up. And I can understand how hard that must be to be no justice, no peace, and be like, hey, man, this you got to do your research. And the chuds, especially the chuds, they don't do a fucking lick of research. Because if they did for a second, then every time I post on PragerU, they wouldn't like try and call me out and call me like a Marxist or a communist or anything. Because I don't think I'm a communist. If you think I am, hit 1-800-ATT-collect. Or whatever. Okay. Let me see these. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be creepy. I just kept saying, you can't smash me. I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah. Hey, no. Hey, Blaine, say whatever you want. I'm not very dumb, I guess. I won't I take offense to very little. So when you say something, I'm usually gonna take it as a joke, especially when it comes from you. I know what you're saying. It's a fucking joke. So go ahead, security monitor communist. Hey, whoa. I don't have the green screen for that. Okay, let me get a green screen and then I'll put in some put in some different flags in the background. Speaking of different flags, I saw a wild ass piece of propaganda from the Korean War, and it was a Korean propaganda for the Americans, and it was basically like it was a newspaper article. Let me see if I can find it actually. Mr. Moneybags. That's what it was called. Mr. Moneybags, and it actually rings true. Having been a service member, having served in the military for 10 years, it actually like hits home kind of quite a bit. Because it's definitely true, but at the same time, like, these motherfuckers were using this as propaganda. Oop. Bagas. Let's see. Mr. Moneybags propaganda. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. And you know what? This actually... This is the kind of shit that has run through my mind over and over and over again. Especially since I've been out of the military. Yeah, we're not going to go to Twitter. We're not going to go all the way to Twitter. Let's see. All right. So if you can't really tell, it says Mr. Moneybags is in Florida this Christmas. And, well, it's supposed to, on the bottom it says, like, where are you? Korea. Here's a better one. It says, no, Rachel, don't go to bed. All right, everybody say goodnight to Rachel. Thank you. Hey, everybody thank Rachel for what she does. She has a really difficult job. She's a vet tech or a vet assistant in an emergency hospital, and she's had to deal with a lot in the last week and a half, week or two since working there. So give her some props and let her, hope she's well rested. Good night, Rachel. We'll all see you in the morning, and we hope you get the good night's sleep that you deserve. But moving along to this communist propaganda. So it says, here, Mr. Moneybags is in Florida this Christmas. Where are you? In Korea. Risk your life, big business rakes in the dough. Yeah, Rachel's pretty great, and she posts a lot of good stuff in the Discord. In fact, you know what? I gotta take a side note because I had this thought earlier. Unfortunately, she does work at an emergency hospital, so a lot of what Rachel has been posting in the morning is like, well, we had these kittens come in, we couldn't save most of them, and my whole thing is like, okay, well, I have to say good morning, team, and like be cheery and stuff, but all of a sudden, and I don't want to create the channel like Rachel's Dead Animals or anything, so I'm kind of confused on what to do, because yes, Rachel, go ahead and post. Please do continue to post, but we're gonna figure out. I'm going to figure out how to address everybody in the morning regarding your posts, because your posts are your posts, and feel free to put them up there. So I will address my addresses in the morning. And yet, if you haven't looked at the kittens, they're so sweet. Also, Rev Amyan is. As a kitty, oh my god, as a little kitten, little Siamese cat, he's just laying there. I can't do it. I'm sorry. You're gonna make me get a cat. You guys are gonna make me get a fucking cat while I'm talking about communist propaganda leaflet from the Korean War. Alright. So, I'm a card carrying wobbly. What? And we have a lot of similar agitprop. Our position has always been that all wars are bosses. That's bad grammar there. I think you all wars are a boss's war, fought by workers on both sides for the benefit of the bosses. So yeah, the elite start the wars so that the poor will fight them, and the elite can then make money off of the weapons that are produced for that war. So yeah, you're 100% correct in what you're saying. I mean, you're just bad in how you said it, I guess. So like, I know I've said this before in different streams or videos, but the only one that wins the war is the sword maker. That's it. Who else? Who are you not going to kill? The sword maker, the one who makes the weapons that make sure your soldiers are able to kill. So if the sword maker dies, well then how the fuck do you make any swords to kill people and win the wars? You don't. So the sword maker has to make the best swords or play the game in such a way that they don't even have to make swords well enough to win the war. Just continue it. And that's where we're at. They're making dull... We're buying dull swords in order to win wars that were never supposed to be fought in the first place. I hope everybody kind of understand that's where we're at. I think that's a good analogy. And as far as like a card carrying wobbly, I don't know what you mean by wobbly. That's a new term to me. But yeah, I want to say, going back to what I was talking about, the Mr. Moneybags guy standing here, and you have, I mean, he's at a resort. He's just standing here with like, oh, I got a cigar in my mouth. I'm hanging out with some nice, beautiful women with some martinis, and we're hanging out. Where the fuck are you? You're in Korea, suffering because Korea sucks. Actually, Korean winters are horrible. Korean winters suck. Give props to the Koreans, because like that, yeah, it's really, really cold up there. A lot colder than anybody gives it credit for. Exactly. Henry Ford made Hitler's tanks, and Prescott Bush dubious. Dubious? I don't know who Dubia is. Grant selling oil to Nazis. Yeah. Yeah, like Henry Ford and Hitler both had pictures of each other on their desks. So, and Henry Ford took a lot of his, like, a lot of the oppression that we see as, you know, workers today from Hitler, and Hitler took a lot of the assembly line ideas from Henry Ford at the same time. IWW. No justice, no peace. Where are you from? Answer me that. I know you've answered me that at some time, and I know 100% I'm going to ask you again in the future. Oh, W. Bush. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. The Prescott Bush. Yeah, W.'s Graham. Yeah. The Wobblies are the World War One. Okay. The IW. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. I see what you're saying. industrial workers of the world. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot land. Hockey is great, lacrosse. There you go. Canadian anthem. Fucking sealed, solid. You're welcome. Did I do your country justice as an American? Please tell me yes. Please clap. All right. So now that we've gone to, all right, we got, oh damn, dude, we're only at 9:15. Awesome, we're way ahead of schedule. This is dope. I'm also an unreconstructed anarchist, so the only nationality I recognize is Earthling, and that's open for discussion when life is found elsewhere with whom I can express solidarity. Well, that's a dangerous path to roll down, my friend. You should really obey the laws of the earth that you live on, the country and county that you live within. I'm just saying, don't go full sovereign citizen, but yeah, that's totally cool. You if you see your government, I would say, or any government, as not recognizable in the grand scheme of things, that's totally fine. However, you do still have to obey the laws of the government under which you preside. And you should definitely do that, because if you go full sovereign citizen, man, you're gonna have a really bad fucking time. And I already, sorry, I hate to say that, but yeah, I'm not saying there's not any life in the universe. I'm just saying, like, get a driver's license. I don't know. Canada, you know, these are ginger. Place on the ginger ale bottles. No. Okay, no, not Canada Dry. What he's thinking of is clearly Canadian. Okay, well that clearly. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's basically like it's like I'm a socialist, but I have to live under capitalism. Is that a fair assessment? Like, you want to change the system, however, you have to live under it for the time being. Hopefully you're not, like, planning a goddamn, the separation of Canada from America. You're not, like, lining the border with explosives to fucking separate the two continents. Although that would be a pretty good premise for a really bad movie, is to separate the two continents, two parts of the continent, says the geologist. Separate the two parts of the continents with explosives. That would be fucking cool. Honestly, you could test it out in Florida, which we honestly, you know what? Let's do it. Let's convince the Republicans in all of the state legislatures and in the Congress to straight up just decide to, see if we can separate Florida from the rest of the United States. That way we can see if it's possible with Mexico. And if it's possible with Mexico, definitely it's possible with Canada, because they have They have universal health care 100%. We don't want any of that. And then they also kind of believe in climate change. So, yeah, we're not going to deal with any of that. Speaking of climate change, I'll get into the... should I get into the PragerU or Spirit Science? Let me know, because I'm really fucking thirsty. My mouth's so dry. I'm sorry. The bacon, the Canadian bacon. I'll take Canadian bacon on pizza before I take pineapple. Not because I'm vitriolic about pineapple on pizza. I just don't like it. It's not that great. Hawaiian pizza ain't that good. Besides, it's Canadian anyway. It comes with Canadian bacon. Fuck off. I organized my local cop watch. Stop it. Spirit Science. I organized my local cop watch. I clearly don't love cops, but when cops stop and I demand my ID, I smile and tug my forelock because I'm not a lunatic. Forelock? What? I smile and tug my forelock because I'm not a lunatic. What? I'm not sure if I get that reference, man. You might be digging a little deep on me. But are you talking about like show your badge? Is that a different term for like showing your badge, or like being like, hey? Because if I were first of all, if I were a police officer, I wouldn't want to see your ID randomly. The fuck sense does that make? Like, unless it's like 2 a.m. and you're like, you clearly are like a 13-year-old and be like, hey man, where are you going? You okay? You got an ID? You got somewhere to go? Like, you got parents to go back to? That's what I want to see. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Taking your full leg is how you express respect for superiors in the olden days. Okay, I clearly don't love cops. One of my cops. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's like I guess in the United States, like, I guess it's pretty wild to say. If you were to approach cops that were like on the doing a patrol in your neighborhood, I mean, it really depends on where you are. You just sort of, you would, I guess, show your hands instead of like, I guess you're saying like pop your collar or something like that, or like pull your frock, and it shows your hands. It shows that like nothing's gonna fall out or nothing like that. But that's not really common where I'm at. Even when I lived up in the city, no, that really wouldn't be too common. That would be more in like big cities like LA, Chicago, New York, things like that. That would be a lot more common around here. And I've said before, like, when it comes to dealing with the police, the best thing that you can do is comply. I know it sounds awful, but the best thing that you can do is comply. And basically, like, give up your rights if you want to survive. And that sounds horrible, but this is where we're kind of at. So it really, really sucks to have to say that, but the best thing that you can do is to just comply, and regardless of the situation that you're in. And a lot of that also goes, that a lot of that goes back to teaching critical thinking skills, which we don't do for basically anybody in this country, which is why so many fucking problems happen. And if you're able to think rationally as a teenager or as a young adult, you'll be able to think rationally as an adult, and you won't, put your fucking full body weight on somebody's neck for 9 minutes. Hashtag dared Chauvin is guilty. But yeah, we're gonna go into spirit science.
Searching for habitable places off-world, along with trying to find ways to get there. Yet, while it may seem...
Hold on. I think I missed this one. Okay. In other words, I'm quiet and obedient when I'm faced with deadly force in the hands of racist men. Yeah, and that's basically what I said. If you're met with deadly force, and me being met with deadly force doesn't mean someone's like jamming a gun into your forehead where you're gonna get a permanent scar. It means that someone showed up and they have a fucking gun and you don't. If someone has a gun and you don't, I don't know if anybody's ever been in that situation, but it's a fucking game changer. It's like having a gun is the great equalizer. For instance, if two people were in a fight and someone came out and they brought out a gun and they were like, both of you motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up or somebody's getting shot, it's the great equalizer. Usually those people will break the fuck up. Okay? I'm not saying that's going to happen, and I wouldn't advocate for anybody to actually do that. But at the same time, you bring that out, and somebody that you know has a gun coming out to the situation that you're in, it's definitely going to, it's adding, you're putting chess pieces on a checkers board. You dig? So when you say king me, oh, they king the fuck out of you. They literally brought in a king. So, I don't know. Let's get into spirit science. All right. So the Hollow Earth. Oh God. Oh God, the Hollow Earth. I'm not 100% sure what exactly like the Hollow Earth theory is, or how it would even work, because simply like looking at any of the, if you were to hollow out the Earth, just any part of physics would just break, and we wouldn't have satellites, basically, because we rely on the Earth's mass and its a specific gravity and how fast a satellite needs to be going to orbit the Earth at the distance it's going to be at in order to transmit the signal that it's going to transmit. And to say that the Earth is hollow, it basically takes, it takes 1,000 or 100 years away from 100 man years, and I'm going to say man years as a replacement for like man hours or human hours or whatever you want to say. Human hour or human years from of actual work to put any of this shit into space. And you're just so devaluing people who have worked their fucking asses off to actually be able to not only put the things into space that you rely on to relay this bullshit ass information, but to put in the things into space that can actually give you these visual representations that you're actually using right on the fucking screen. You wouldn't have this if we didn't know for a second what the Earth actually looked like. And if you want to go back all the goddamn way to the very first picture we took of the Earth, I think it was like it was either Mercury or something like that. One of the very first pictures was just a black and white picture of the Earth and the curvature, and it was from the very edge of space, just like this. This is from so substantially, this picture, this visual representation is so from substantially far away than the first picture that it is that it should blow your fucking head off, and you're just denouncing it like it's nothing. Like, oh yeah, well, this is just a picture. Fuck right the fuck off. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Let me read No Justice, No Peace, and then I'll get into this. Hitler was so convinced of the hollow earth theory that he sent expeditions to the Himalayas and Antarctica looking for the entrance so he could make content with the hollow earth Nazis. Yeah. He did that. He also was, well, the Nazis were also not totally convinced that the earth was not a curved in. So they literally sent people to Rugen Island and told them to point their telescopes up at a 45-degree angle, and they saw nothing. The experiment failed because this is what the earth looks like. This is what the earth sort of looks like. It's not 100% true. This is not exactly what the earth looks like. This is a visual computer representation. Okay, don't get it confused with a real picture, a real satellite image of the earth. If you want to see those, we can go to the NASA video file. It's really boring.
Seem like we have a good understanding of our own planet. When you really think about it, we've only just scratched the surface. Pun fully intended. Though the ocean makes up 70% of...
Suck my ass. Yeah, we have barely scratched the surface of what actually goes on our own planet, let alone what goes on in the entire universe. But to devalue it in the way you're gonna do it, oh, it gives me like a... It makes my anus pucker in a way
Scientists
that
say
can
that
hold
over 80%
any
of it
butt
is
plug for a
unmapped
million
and
years.
unexplored. And the crazy thing is, that's not even what we're talking about today. No, today we want to go so much deeper. Today we're going to explore the mysteries and conspiracies involving what's in the Earth itself. And before we jump in, you might have heard recently that we're about to launch the new...
Sorry, I don't know what's going on.
Conspiracy theory of everything. However, censorship on the internet is a real thing today, and a big problem. So we're...
Alright, I don't know why it's moving so slow. Not doing anything.
We're doing our
different.
due diligence and have put together a free library of content.
Alright, so basically, it's not censorship. It's private companies telling you, hey, you're violating our community guidelines, and you cannot do that. Censorship would be if the government ran this, like I said in my rant earlier, if the government ran this as a public utility and they said, no, this channel cannot exist. Done. There you go. That would be censorship. Do I agree with them taking down his channels and stuff? No, I really don't. However, it's not up to me. I don't like them being up there. However, he has the absolute right to say whatever the fuck he wants to say. And if that happens to be some egregious bullshit, well, that's where I come in. I'm here to take it down. That's the whole point of discourse, to take this shit down and to completely trounce his dumb ass. But we can't do that if we don't allow
our
discourse.
website, where we can share stuff with you without fear of it being censored. Click the link in the comments below to gain access to all of this material, just in case anything gets removed from YouTube when we publish it. Okay, Hollow Earth, let's do this.
Hollow Earth can be completely debunked through specific gravity. You know what's actually amazing? It's going to take me longer to debunk any amount of spirit science than it took me to straight up absolutely trounce Jeremy from the quartering. like spirit science, the evil space Jews guy has a better grasp on argumentation than piss basement guy. Who'da thunk it? And I pee a lot too. It's okay. I at least go to the bathroom.
Of the 4,000 miles of depth, we've only ever dug 8 miles down. That's...
I gotta go back about, like... Oh my god. I can't believe he just said that. I was reading... Blaine, I was reading your comments. But, I can't believe he just said that. So I gotta get to all three of these. I'm gonna do the comments and then I'm gonna get into this. So, wonder why YouTube would find your content objectionable. I mean, it's not like you depict Jews as space demons that take advantage of little girls or anything. Yeah, I'm like who'da thunk it? I mean, dude, he's just trying to speak the truth. Duh. Okay, I don't know. It's that algorithm. You can't really deal with it. No justice, no peace says both things can be true. Read about what the government did to poor Wilhelm Reich. Or Oregon is nonsense. Wait, Oregon? Yeah, Oregon is nonsense, but just the possibility it might have something to do with Hushed Up and Reich. Yeah, go to the Discord and send me some links on that, and I'll look into it, because I know who Wilhelm Reich is and Oregon, but I don't have any like real context or true information on them. So you're gonna have to send me something in the Discord. Go ahead and you need to put it in video suggestions or general or whatever it may be. Go ahead and do that. But yeah, we're gonna get into this, and what he's about to say, I've gone over on different streams, and it is one of the biggest things that I hate. It's right under there of the Yellowstone eruption. Yellowstone is not gonna erupt. It's not gonna erupt anytime soon. It's not fucking overdue. Geology doesn't work that way. Geophysics don't work that way. The universe doesn't work in the way of timelines. Time is a human concept. So you can't say something is overdue. It's just not happening in the same frequency, and frequency being a human concept related to time. It's not happening in the same frequency that we can understand it from the evidence that we have. So it's no reason to panic. And I swear to God, holy fuck, he's about to kill me.
Miles of depth. We've only ever dug 8 miles down. That's
yes.
Insane. It's like living in a mansion with 500 rooms and only ever going in one of them. Is it possible that our Earth has massive inside caves, or even worse?
Our Earth does have massive inside caves that we know about. What about Mobile Cave? Mobile Cave was closed off for millions of fucking years. It has a species that only exist in that cave because they were closed off for millions of fucking years. It's a completely anaerobic environment. It doesn't exist literally anywhere else. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Wait, what was it? Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Not only that, but he's trying to talk about, well, we've only gone down so far. Yeah, we've only explored about 5% of the ocean too. So why aren't you complaining about that? We've only drilled down 8 miles, or about 12 kilometers. It's more like 7.5 miles. About 12 kilometers due to the coldest super deep borehole. Thank you, the internet, for giving me that information. But we drilled down only so far because you can only drill down so far. The mantle is not solid. It's plastic. You're just drilling through goop eventually. So how do you drill through goop and get a complete depth? You're trying to you're sticking your hand through a bucket of sand that goes down into some jello, and you're trying to figure out how deep it is when the jello is moving. That's basically what you're trying to do. So there's no point in saying, we've only explored a little bit. Well, we've only explored a little bit of the entire Earth. We find new species every fucking day. This is such a bullshit argument. This is so ass backwards. How the fuck do you give up that easily and just be like, oh yeah, well, it's God. Well, I scooped a spoonful out of the ocean and I didn't see any fucking whales, so I guess we're just gonna have to not check any other rooms, you stupid piece of shit. Oh my God, Spirit Science, stop. Please. Oh, holy, suck me in the nuts. I don't even know what to say. Wailing. That's what I need to do.
Is it possible that our Earth has massive inside caves or even worlds underneath that remain hidden from us surface dwellers?
It does. It absolutely does. It does. Thanks to geology and geophysics and geochemistry and things like that. But you know what they're not filled with? Fucking aliens. Well, not aliens like this with these like freakish floating head elf Mewtwo looking motherfuckers, but they're going to be alien creatures like the ones in Mobile Cave that I referenced earlier, that just have no eyes or pigment and live off of basically nothing. There are lizards that live in caves that don't even move. There was one that didn't move for 2,000 fucking days. Okay? So don't even start with this alien bullshit. Life fucking finds a way, bro. And you know what? It's not gonna find a way in this sense with these alien neutron stars sticking out of your head, floating off of your body, pieces of elfin bullshit. What they're gonna turn out to be is 2,000 day non-moving fucking lizards with no eyes. Life finds a way, and it doesn't have to be that mystical. Sometime nature, you be fucking crazy, and nature, damn, you be fucking crazy sometimes.
Seriously, what's up with so many ancient myths talking about this exact same thing? Now, scientists have been talking about Hollow Earth for at least 400 years now. One of the oldest Hollow Earth hypotheses comes from a man named Edmund Halley, the one who discovered Halley's Comet, who proposed that the Earth would have a solid core and 2 more inner spheres with space in between, each rotating at its own speed. Others have added on that.
Yeah, that's lightweight true. We have spheres and with inside of spheres rotating on each other. That's how we get our magnetic field, because the denser elements like iron and uranium and everything else, is a nickel is compressed down into our core and spins around really fast. And then we have the inner core and the outer core and the inner mantle and the outer mantle, and then the crust, and that's where we get all of our fucking nutrients. Both things can be true. Read about what the government did to poor Wilhelm Reich. Everything they're talking about is real, but they've mistaken archetypal symbols for physical existence inside Earth is actually inside the psyche. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, yeah, that makes sense, but they're just so wrong. They're so wrong on the geology that they don't even understand like how to transfer the or mix the two between each other. They're baking a cake without a binder or an emulsifier. You dig what I'm saying? So they're missing a lot of parts. Oh, it's 9:45.
As you progress down each ring, you may even encounter more and more advanced civilizations.
I gotta sign off in a little bit.
It's also rumored that prolific mathematician Leonard Euler proposed...
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna sign off at 10:30 and hit the hay for you guys, but in 5 minutes I'm going to take a quick intermission. I know I've taken 2 intermissions, but I broke the seal, so I really gotta pee again.
It was a hollow earth model where the core is kind of like a miniature sun, where the surface is kind of like what we have today, but inside out. And what many of these theories have in common was that some sort of entrance to these realms existed at our Earth's poles, in Antarctica and the Arctic. Today, even with all of the flat Earth conspiracies, there's still some pretty big speculation about the existence to entrances of inner Earth somewhere on the surface. Perhaps not just at the poles too, but all over the planet. Who knows? Perhaps these flat Earth conspiracies are all a ruse to try and distance humanity from the conversation that the planet very well may be hollow. Unless it is flat, in which case the hollow Earth would just be on the other side? One of the most interesting things about all of...
Why are you even entertaining any of these fucking things? You're talking about the hollow earth, but then you're entertaining... Like, are you trying to push your ideology, or are you trying to just push the fact that the earth is just not round? Like, what the fuck is going on? That doesn't make any sense. If the earth were hollow, it would be... We wouldn't have... God. We wouldn't have PNS waves. We won't have the primary and secondary waves of seismic activity that rock around all of the earth every time there's an earthquake, because the only way we know that is because seismic activity transfers differently through different substances, and one of those substances is not air. If we had a hollow earth, that seismic activity would transfer through air. So if you've ever seen a firecracker go off in... You know what? I should do this experiment myself. Put a firecracker in a pickle jar without any water in it, and watch the pickle jar just maybe possibly get a hole in it. Okay? Fill that thing with water and put a firecracker in there, and it'll just blow it apart. Because there's a difference in density. You can tell the difference in density through different observations and different measurements, and we know those measurements because we have done that, and we have calibrated them over time. That's what science does. It calibrates itself. It doesn't just disagree all the time. Scientists don't just disagree all the time. They calibrate each other. They're like, hey, I disagree with this because you used it in this fashion. However, you should have done the experiment in this fashion. And then that scientist does the experiment in fashion B, and all of a sudden it actually fucking works, and then they can publish a paper together. God damn. Like, it's about collaboration. It's not about just disagreement. And that's what these fucking dipshits think. They think it's just about disagreement. Well, we just have to disagree with what causes these processes. No, if you disagree, you have to put forth some kind of evidence for your disagreement, you dumb fuck. Hold on. They know people gullible enough to believe the Earth is flat. Wait. Okay. They know people gullible enough to believe the Earth is flat. Are ideal recruits for their own bullshit. So they broaden their intent so as to not exclude them from the grift. Oh yeah, yeah, that's totally true. So like, why would I? If I'm gonna say the Earth is hollow, like, why wouldn't I? Bring in the flat earthers? Because there's gonna be flat earthers that are watching my dumb bullshit. So why not just be like, well, the Earth is hollow. So let me raise this dumb, innocuous question. Hey, here's a good question for the flat earthers. Simple physics. If a asteroid with enough power comes in at the flat Earth and it's straight down, does it flip over like a coin, or would it be able to punch through? And when it punches through, what would happen to the overall climate of the Earth? And if you think space is fake, well, then get out of my face, because you're stupid and you're devaluing basically tens of billions of hours of, hard work from regular people who literally just wanted to fly a helicopter on Mars. Which, if you haven't noticed, guess what? Not only did Derek Chauvin get convicted or charged guilty, that we can put that shit by the wayside, but literally human beings, us as a species, literally flew something else on another planet. We achieved flight on a different planet remotely. That is absolutely fucking amazing. Because not only did we do it, we could easily do it with rockets and stuff like that. But I'm saying flight with a rotary wing rotary wing aircraft. That's absolutely fucking amazing. We should absolutely be reveling in that instead of the alongside the Derek Chauvin case, because the amount of engineering and time and persistence that went into that, we should absolutely revel in. What's up, Wolfpack Sanders? My bad. What? Oh, the East German. Yeah, high speed. Hey man, how's life behind the barbed wire? It's the East German anthem. Is that hold on. Oh, sorry, I got something on my finger. I got a piece of metal on my finger. It's the East German anthem. Wait, are you talking about the East German? So the Soviet anthem? Darn. Or is this dude playing
one of these hollow earth theories is that deep inside the Earth there are other civilizations that are probably a lot more harmonious than we are today. Do
you know how many times I've used mole people as a joke and nobody has ever gotten it? I just say mole people. I'll use mole people, those crafty mole people coming up and, stealing something. If somebody's missing something and nobody's ever, gotten that. And this dude is literally just using mole people as he thinks they're real. This dude thinks mole people are real.
Giant kaiju monsters. Jeez, Japan can't build their life-size Gundam fast enough. But anyway,
fuck off.
This idea isn't actually new. In fact, multiple ancient religions have independently come up with stories of similar subterranean realms, from the Tibetan Buddhists, Christians, Jews, Greeks, and the Nordics, all having some element of myth.
Yeah, it's almost like culture spreads just like fucking genetics, dude. No, East Germany actually had an anthem. What was it? Sing it. Sing it now. I swear to God, sing it now or you will be shot. It's the East German. Well, that splashed right in my eyeball. Alright. So, yeah. Oh. Give me 1 second. Sorry, like that legit went in my eye. Okay.
Realms, from the Tibetan Buddhists, Christians, Jews, Greeks, and the Nordics.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Culture spreads. People will spread. So you'll see these patterns of an underworld. We have an underworld. And, you know, back in the day, there were a lot of things that we really did not understand. And caves oftentimes were one of those things. You want to think of like, oh, well, cavemen lived in, you know, cave huts and stuff. No. Cavemen lived in like lean-to shelters and shit. Cavemen were in caves temporarily. We have cave settlements. Like, they were there for maybe a year or two when they fucked off. But like, to have an underworld, you could have a cave that's close enough to the ocean that it's eroded out, and every time the tide comes in, it makes a horrifying noise to some primitive human, and that's what happens. And then they're like, oh shit, that's the entrance to the underworld. And then that evolves over time. And when you get to these points, these three, that's really when things start to get really manipulative, and you start to have a lot of wars, and people start to lose their shit, and you start to get things like spirit science that think it's a good idea. Get the fuck out of here. Think it's a good idea to actually spread this dumb bullshit. Sorry, I had to do that. There we go. Okay. So let's see what he's got. And I really don't like the fact that he's using similar graphics to like the infographics show, because I really like the infographics show. Although it's kind of gonna...
all having some element of myth and folklore referencing, basically, a hollow earth. While many of these cultures place their idea of a mythical hell beneath...
It's a misunderstanding of the processes of the earth. Like, you don't know what's down there, bro. When a volcano is erupting and you can't get within, 10 kilometers of it because you're a primitive human being, and if you go anywhere near that mountain, it's gonna fucking crush you with a 3,000-pound stone. Yeah, you go, oh, well, that's the fucking entrance to hell if I ever seen one. I don't know what's down there, but we're gonna guess it's some kind of dragon, it's some kind of monster. Because monsters are scary, and I seen a dragon the other day that, came at me out of the brush. I didn't know what the fuck it was, because I was just trying to hunt a deer to, feed me so that I don't die from syphilis, or my family doesn't, perish away after I die from syphilis. Like, get the fuck out of here. Do people not understand things? These religions all have similar stories because of the archetypal symbols built into collective unconscious. It's cultural, it's physiological patterns coded into RNA, DNA, racial memory. The lyrics have 834... What? The lyrics have 834... Oh, okay. I was about to say... I don't know what 834 references. I'm sorry. You'll have to fill me in on that. But NJMP, as far as what you're saying, like the cultural, it's physiological It's physiological pattern code. Yeah. A lot of what we find scary is it's like, it's ingrained into us. We have to understand a lot of those things. So being able to manipulate that as our consciousness grows, yeah, that's been very beneficial to a lot of people, and in very, very bad ways, unfortunately. So but let's continue. I'm gonna hit the latrine real quick, and then I'm gonna
surface.
I'm gonna continue for just a little bit, because I gotta go to work tomorrow. So I'm gonna continue for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go straight into the chat probably, or something like that, and talk to you guys. But let's
Some of them, including Buddhists, believed that ancient civilizations like Shambhala or Agartha, way advanced beyond our own, inhabited the deep underground. In fact, Shambhala was said to have an entrance in the Himalayas, and was the inspiration behind the mythical city of Shangri-La, where the Fountain of Youth was said to be. As history progressed, we also saw the myth of Hollow Earth evolve, and as secret societies crop up, so do the possible connections with what mysteries may lie beneath. Some people believe that Hollow Earth and its entrances have been discovered already. There's even a conspiracy theory that Hitler found a cave in the ocean, which led to the Earth's habitable interior where he escaped. Perhaps that's what Disney's Atlantis was actually all about. Other theories say that alien races or even the Illuminati are hiding beneath our feet, where they can pull strings and influence the surface world in complete secrecy.
But Patchman, I've been to school, I've seen the posters. The Earth is solid all the way through to its molten core. There isn't any possibility that life could survive or even fit down there.
Yes, of course. We all know what science tells us about the internal structure of the planet, but it's important to question how we came to this conclusion. As we said earlier, we have only ever observed 8 miles deep into the Earth. So it isn't the fact that we've observed this that makes scientists believe it, but rather assumptions made by studying seismic data. You see, there are different types of waves that propagate from an earthquake, and depending on what types of waves reach certain parts of the Earth, scientists estimate what structure the Earth is through the knowledge that liquid and solid regions allow different types of waves to move through them. While the evidence does seem to show that the Earth is not fully hollow, it doesn't rule out the existence of significant amounts of space existing within the Earth itself.
Fuck off. Okay. It doesn't rule out the existence of space, and space would be like air pockets, dude. These are no. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, if the Earth were actually hollow, think about it like this. When I was talking about the Earth being flat, if it were to get hit by an asteroid, would it flip over, or would the asteroid just punch a hole through? Like, what is the answer there? There truly is none. So, here's the question. If the Earth as a sphere is hollow and it gets hit by an asteroid, the only way for that asteroid not to puncture through is for there to be a significant amount of pressure on the other side, an equal amount of pressure on the other side. And if you're going to do that with air, and say the Earth is hollow, then you have to have so much pressure that it would actually create the KT boundary and reverberate this crust back into the atmosphere. Either that, or the asteroid was just not powerful enough to kill any of the dinosaurs, and all of your assumptions are fucking wrong. Oh, jeez. Yes, it's a cola super deep borehole. Dude, I've gone over that a couple times, and I'm guarantee you I'm gonna mention that in like 5 more streams at least. The fucking cola super deep borehole. Yeah. We've only gone down so far because we can't go down farther. We don't have the money or the competition or the technology. For instance, the Kola Super Deep borehole and the Americans' subsequent retaliation, those faltered because public interest like gave out. The same thing with the space race. After we landed on the moon, people straight up stopped giving a fuck. And after we built the space shuttle, people straight up stopped giving a fuck. That's why these things lost a lot of their funding, because of public interest. So we really need to get public interest back into science. Otherwise, we're not going to get the things that we truly actually need. It's not 4. Let's see. Dinosaurs are fake. Excuse me, Blaine, but there's an entire Fantasia segment about how dinosaurs are totally real. Yeah, you should watch it. Trust me. I'm not even going to put the link. It's the Fantasia dinosaur segment. Igor Stravinsky, The Rite of Spring. Don't worry. You got this. I'm a man. You're a woman. I know what's good for you. Trust me. These are things that happen in life. You should know this as a woman. I think. I think I'm about to get my ass kicked. Someone's dying. Yeah, it's me. Blaine's about to fucking snipe me in the brain. It's Blaine, you are not a movie. Oh no, wait. Fantasia is not a movie. Blaine, you are a movie. Or, no, wait. You move it, right? There we go. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. No. Dinosaurs are super real. I actually have dinosaur figures in a closet at my mom's house. So, what about that? Yeah, there you go. So wait. Hold on. Yeah. There you go. Cheers, Blaine. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how I tried to insult you. Oh, yeah. She scorched her ass. Got him. Oh. Yeah. Anyway. I love having you guys in my stream. I love interacting with you guys. And if I ever come off as callous, it's usually I'm being sarcastic. So I'm trying not to offend. Hold on. What'd you say? If humans evolved from dinosaurs, then why are there still dinosaurs? First of all, humans didn't evolve from dinosaurs. Humans evolved from a common ape-like ancestor, and birds evolved from dinosaurs. Like, human beings are not dinosaurs. We're not dinosaurs. Birds are dinosaurs, technically. So you need to work on your taxonomy and go to the Natural History Museum. And also, oh shit, Natural History Museum, Dinosaur Part Fantasia, hashtag fucking, I don't know, Logan Paul or whatever the fuck. Whatever gets me views. They died out and they were reptiles. Hold on. Reptiles did not die out. Clearly. See, this is what happens when I start early. I drink too much. No, but I gotta go to bed soon. So I actually do have to sign off. As much as that's what I was saying. As much as I love having you guys viewing me and watching me and like interacting in the chat and everything, unfortunately, I do have to like deal with real life and like go to bed and stuff. Unfortunately, so I really appreciate everybody that comes by, whether or not you like. I appreciate you if you like the channel and if you subscribe and if you come by regularly. But I really like the people that come by and actually interact, especially if you're in the chat or the Discord or anything like that. And the Discord especially, because I like interacting with my fans before I actually can go on stream, so I know what you guys actually want to view and what you want to see. So I can get a little better feeling of, you know, where you're at, in whether it be the political climate or in your headspace or you know, just the general mood. It would be nice. So like, I really appreciate everybody that comes by, and not just people that come by, but people watching the afterwards. And I would love to clean these up and cut them up, but hey, I only have so many hours in my own day, so I will do my best to actually cut these up and put them up. And tonight for tomorrow morning, you guys are gonna have the Spirit Science Space Jews video is going to be up tonight. I am going to upload it tonight. I hope it goes through, because it exported properly, but it's like an hour long. So I'll have something for tomorrow morning when you can just groggily walk around at work or whatever the fuck you may do, and you can listen to me try to figure out how spirit science actually works the world, which we're trying to do now, which ain't work. Or ain't working right.
In the early 1800s, some scientists
good night,
started
man.
looking for entrances to subterranean
Take care,
Earth
and
with
I
the
hope
goal
you have a
of
good
seeing
day
if anything
tomorrow.
like this truly
I
existed.
hope you're well rested
and
for
in
your
time,
work tomorrow.
a strong urge
Take
to
care,
explore
bro.
the poles for these entrances bubbled up, but official expeditions largely fell through. So what exactly happened in these early expeditions? Well, after the excitement generated from scientists like Halley about the possibility of a hollow Earth, some planned expeditions tried to see for themselves. The most famous for these expeditions has to be that of Admiral Byrd in the 1900s, a World War II veteran and noted polar explorer and pioneer. Byrd attempted the very first flyover of the North Pole in 1926, and at some point turned...
Now, notice what he's doing. He's trying to establish the notoriety and the authority around the individual that's gonna perpetuate the bullshit that he actually wants you to believe.
Turned around due to an oil leak in his aircraft, and it's debated whether or not he actually made it. Over the next 2 decades, Byrd would revisit the South Pole on expeditions 3 separate times, the final one being at the request of Franklin D. Roosevelt and funded by the US government. After serving in World War II, receiving a Medal of Honor, he continued his pioneering of the pole.
Should I make like a card or something for people so that we can point out logical fallacies and stuff like that? I think I should make like a logical fallacy card so that anytime we watch these videos, you guys can just like make tick marks on the top 10 logical fallacies and see how many times they're just perpetuated throughout this bullshit. Because I already picked out appeal to authority is
polar regions.
It's
worth noting that these large expeditions were some of the earliest thorough explorations of the region, and if anything mysterious or powerful was found, then it was the US government who had the first dibs and the power to keep that knowledge a secret. In 1984, years after Byrd passed away, a mysterious diary credited to him from 1947 surfaced. This diary included a log deep...
That's a contradiction, because it's a both a appeal to authority and then a contradiction to authority. Yeah, appeal to authority fallacy. Hold on. Let's put this up. Sorry, my internet's probably moving a lot slower for you guys than it is for me, so I'm sorry if it's going in poorly. And the power. I should get that on as a notification thing. Yeah, I hope everybody's enjoying the stream, and I really appreciate anybody that's here that wanted to come by. I know there are a bunch of places you could be that are covering like Chauvin and all kinds of other relevant news and stuff, but I'm glad you're here just to, just to revel in what I have to say. I really appreciate that. So thank everybody that's watching and listening and is going to be listening in the future. I hope you're having a good day, you're well rested, and you're having your favorite meal at least at some point during the day. That's what's really important to me. You be well fed. You do that. Let's look up the logical fallacies. Logical fallacies. Let's look up top 10 logical fallacies. 15 logical fallacies you should know before getting blah, blah. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at some asshole's article. What are 10 logical fallacies? What are 15 logical fallacies? What are 12 logical fallacies? All right. Easiest ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, yeah. So the ad hominem. That's me basically saying, well, fuckwit like you wouldn't understand my position, of course, because you don't even have the brains to comprehend how I even think. I'm basically just putting you down. I'm talking shit. I start off with insulting you. Appeal to authority. Yeah, the appeal to authority. Let's click the link and look them up. Because I know most of my audience probably understands this. But one of the things... Okay, when it comes to logical fallacies, when people use them and you're actually like in a debate or an argument with them, it's very, very important, at least to me, to point that out and just to stop them immediately and be like, look, that's a no true Scotsman fallacy and I'm not going to stand for it. You need to actually reform your argument and actually prove to me that you're trying to attack my policy rather than, my personal well-being. Ad hominem. Yeah. So Brett Keane, one of the fuckwits we looked at earlier, straight up goes through the top 10 atheist logical fallacies, and he ad hominems every single person he's talking about right before he launches into the number one thing, which is probably from this same website, which is the ad hominem, insulting your opponent before actually insulting your opponent instead of attacking their argument or their policy. I like hanging out here because you share a lot of my understandings without being a doctrinal leftist, spending 30 years trying to get things done with generations of campus radicals is draining. Yeah, dude, I can understand. Because I have an annoying amount of patience, so it's, did I say old Scotsman? I hope I didn't. But yeah, I can totally understand. I'm not trying to. I'm very understanding. So it's really hard to find people who actually will sit down and think for a second about what you're trying not to find reactionaries. So I appreciate the fact that you come to my channel and that you think that way, and that you appreciate the fact that I'm presenting myself and my views in a proper way that you can actually get them, and I'm not, indoctrinated. For fuck's sake, I wouldn't say I'm indoctrinated to a goddamn thing. I'm more than willing to change, and if I were a staunch, I don't think I could be a staunch anything except that's like pro free speech and human rights or something like that. That would basically be where I would be super staunch and you couldn't move me from. But at the same time, I'm not I'm not unpractical, so I'm not gonna say, hey, free speech is super fucking great unless you're conservative. No, say what you want because I really want to make fun of it. I'm gonna fucking talk shit to you, and if you want to get butthurt about me talking shit about your conservative speech, well, facts don't care about your feelings, sweetheart. But yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate the fact that you watch me and you enjoy watching me. That's really what I want to go for. I want people to enjoy watching and listening to me. Not just watching me, but listening to me, because I know some people can't watch what I'm doing, so they have to listen, or maybe you're not willing to watch me flip through a fucking screen. So go ahead and listen. So yeah, no, you didn't just. It's got. No, you didn't just. Yeah. The Keenisms. So, Keenisms. Brett Keane. We were talking about him before. Damn, dude, I am passing time so much. I really got to get through this. Brett Keane, we were talking about before. Brett Keane has a whole book of like Keenisms, and if I say "come on," that's Keenism, because he has a speech impediment that makes him say, instead of on and off, he'll say on and orf. Not a disparaging thing, but it's fucking disgusting coming out of Brett Keane, and he literally does say in videos the old Scotsman fallacy. Oh, it's the old Scotsman. No, it's the no true Scotsman fallacy. He's just so dumb. He doesn't understand it. So yeah, that ad hominem, appeal to authority. Easy. This is exactly what religion basically is. It's because of abuse fallacy. It works by stating that whatever is claimed is true because so-called authority said so, rather than applying any logical reasoning or providing any evidence to support the claim. For example, raising interest rates by 3% must be in the best interest of the economy because the PM said so yesterday at 9 o'clock in the 9 o'clock news. Right. Mac and cheese. I'd be good about that situation. I'd be a happy mac and cheese individual on that, particular situation. But yeah, so this is one of the things that when it comes to this. Hold on. Fuck your Hollow Earth, you dumb shit. We're gonna go with this dumbass PragerU post. Man, I really gotta go to bed. Dude, this shit has got to fucking stop. So if anybody's ever been on YouTube and posted videos or live streams, yeah, this happens all the fucking time. No, these comments will be deleted. They're from like bots that basically are trying to get you to go to some shitty website for, I don't know, dick pics or whatever the fuck. So yeah, be forewarned. No, those don't exist. They should be removed at all times. All the time. I'm gonna go to the PragerU post, but it kind of leads me into what I was saying about logical fallacies. Oops. Happens to my fuck those, but yeah. Okay, yeah, y'all want some fucking irony? Y'all want the biggest dose of irony you've ever seen? Alright, this is a post by PragerU, and I put it in the Discord. But I'll explain it to you. So it's PragerU saying, join us this hashtag Earth Day to demand that science be free of ideological bias. Sign the petition. We're going to go to that petition in a second. But it says, hashtag climate truth. Get politics out of science. Remember, join us this Earth Day to demand that science be freed of ideological bias. Hashtag climate truth. Get politics out of science. If you haven't noticed, if you weren't in the loop, 99.97% of climate scientists agree that anthropogenic climate change is a complete and detrimental factor to our existence. So, where's the discussion? Seriously, where the fuck is the discussion on that one? No, what you're trying to do, PragerU, is all you're trying to do is get your dumb anti-climate bullshit in there so that your billionaire fucking oil billionaire fucking dipshit donors can go ahead and continue to fund you while your dumbass constituents or dumbass followers go ahead and vote for even dumber politicians that go ahead and fucking vote legislation in to help enrich the billionaires that fucking fund you. It's a giant loop, and I can see the loop coming from a mile away, rolling straight at me. My mouth is super dry, so that's probably why I'm fucking up so bad. But good God. This is... You could not get more irony from anything. You assholes love, hard-working men and women. You want some mining jobs? Get them to mine the iron out of this fucking post. Mine the iron. Hashtag mine the iron. Yeah, what did I say? You deny science constantly because you don't fit your because it doesn't fit your political bias. All you do, regardless, you are not a clown. You're a whole damn circus. Yeah, they are the whole fucking circus. These people are a goddamn joke. And they did this for Earth Day? Really? Who the fuck do you think you are? Good land. That's rather long. Manatee. All believer bots go. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they like the manatee was just running. Oh, if he was just like, if they were running some kind of like computer off of him, simply just like jamming a server into his spinal cord and running it for 1,000 years off of the reserves of fat and dollar store burritos that have just been shoveled into his face for decades and decades. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he had some kind of autonomy over that kind of like service. It's like, when he blends into it to a certain point. Like when you're playing Fallout 3 and you go to Oasis and there's that tree that you gotta shoot in the fucking brain. Maybe somebody just needs to go and shoot Brett Keane in the fucking computer brain, like a covert mission in Fallout, and like disconnect him from the internet, because he's like maybe Brett Keane is like that thing from Alien. He's like, kill me. Yeah, fucking shoot it in the face. 20 fucking times. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Alien, so maybe that happened. Yeah. Mire in the Iron. Yeah, Mire in the Iron, man. Fucking people don't understand how to mire in the iron. Yeah, mire in the iron and hashtag play the clown music. Fucking all right. Let me see what else. Uh-oh. 90 minutes of geological evidence for Noah's flood. Ugh, I don't have 90 minutes. I don't have 90 minutes for... Let's see if Brett has any new content. Why don't we do that? Since Brett's the hot topic. Yep. Okay, you guys let me know this, because I heard this earlier in the week, probably within the last week, but it's like, is Clown World an anti-Semitic thing? Like Clown Vision, is that an anti-Semitic thing? Because I thought that was just like like literally clowns. I don't know. I think I heard it on Vosh. So we'll if it's not a thing, then I'll go with like Clown World, like fucking, because I'm totally down with like Brett Keane is like Clown World. Fucking kind of dumb shit. Let's see. It's really, really hard to find him. I wonder if we could even do so. It's 10:30. Okay. Shh. I think we found him, dude. Hey, that so sleep is subjective. All right. Blaine and everyone else, I'm gonna go ahead and let you in on a secret. You really, if I say I'm gonna go to bed, you guys should really pressure me to go to bed, because it's really hard for me to fall asleep. And I don't know for sure, but I think a lot of that comes from the fact that I was, woken up at 6 o'clock in the morning, 06:02 in the morning, and to explosions and people being killed. So it's hard for me to really fall asleep or like actually want to go to bed. And even though I love bed and I love sleeping, it's hard for me to get there. So it's really important for you guys to like push me there. So give me that prod once in a while. Especially now, because the other day I did a fucking 8-hour stream, and that was mostly because I had a monster in me, because fuck me, do not ever drink monsters at 30 years old. Oh, God. But anyway, yeah. Push me to bed. Make me get some sleep. Make me get up early so I can get to work, at a reasonable time instead of fucking like 3 or 4 seconds late. All right, we're gonna check out Crane. I can teach you a simple meditative technique for inducing sleep if you like. I would like, however, I just like someone to tell me to go to fuck to bed. Because that's really what I need, is I need that direct, hey, shut the fuck up, go to bed. Honestly, if everybody just, like, signed off and was like, 0 viewers, fucked off, and told me, literally everybody in the chat was like, go to bed, shut the fuck up. That's probably what would keep me going. Actually, don't do that, because I want to watch a little bit of Brett Keane before I go to bed. We'll call it 11 o'clock. I totally get that. That sounds horrifying. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna exit the video. Then there's this. No, don't exit the video. Exit the video at 11 because I'm actually gonna leave at 11. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Buck King. No. Hey, we're gonna watch the Buck King until 11. At 11, I'm gonna go to bed because I can actually go to bed. I'll be fine. Don't you worry. I know what I have to do in the morning at work. I'll be okay. It's up to me to actually get up in the morning, and if I sleep for longer than I need to, that's even worse than sleeping for less than I need to. I'm also willing to, I'm also staying after work tomorrow, so don't fucking worry. You'll be okay. 11 o'clock. Once 11 o'clock comes around, everybody sign off, and once I see zeros in the chat, or Allahu Akbar. I'll get the fuck out of here. Man, so these are like 4 months ago, and I think I covered some of these. So let's we're gonna watch a little bit of Buck King, so that I know Rachel is new. All right, that's fine. All right. Blaine is the arbiter of. Blaine is the Time Lord. Blaine, you are the Time Lord. There you go. When I say I'm gonna sign off, you make the time, and if I don't get held to it, then I guess I'll have to find some kind of penalty. I don't know. I'll give you money or something. I don't know if I can. But yeah, Blaine Hoover is hereby declared the Time Lord, and she will keep the time and make sure that I get off at the proper moments. What's up, Blaine? But yeah, there you go. Sleep in 90-minute chunks. That's a complete sleep cycle. Breaking into the middle of one leaves you feeling tired. Yeah, I would do that, except no, I would do that if I were rich. Because no, I have to get up in the morning. I can't sleep in 90-minute chunks because I have to work for 9 hours straight. So sleeping in 90-minute chunks would not bode well for me overnight. It would be best for me to just get a solid 8 hours. All right, I got 23 minutes. Let's watch something over. Oh, let's watch 46 minutes of Brett Keane. Everybody can get Brett Keane over 46 minutes, right? Yes. Yes, you can. That's the answer in your head. That should be sitting there.
Well, hello everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I figured I'd show off my new hairdo. Well, actually...
Oh my god. Well, yeah, I know multiples of 90 minutes, but no. It's consecutive or bust, baby. We gotta be consistent in these things. I'm either sleeping or I'm not. Ain't no in between. I'm gonna. Hey, yo. When I nap hard. You dig? So, maybe that's just me, but I can't pick up what you're putting down, my brother. Yes, he did. I was literally just gonna say that. By the way, this was uploaded November 27th of 2020. November 27th of 2020. And this is the quality of his webcam. and his... No, I haven't changed it. My resolution is correct. Hold on. I'm even gonna... he was full gray on black. Like... No, this is... Maybe a little bit of this is my quality, but
You're all having a wonderful day. I figured I'd show off my new hairdo. Well, actually, this is what I used to look like. This is how I used to wear myself back in the old days.
Dude.
I was telling my sister, who actually did this for me. She owns her own business. I said, wow, I look a little bit like that dude off of Lionheart, the guy that kicks the shit out of Van Damme repeatedly. But there you go, folks.
No, you know who you look like? You look like fucking Steven Seagal being made fun of by Ralph the Movie Maker. That's who you look like. That's who you look like. That's it. You're no better than the worst picture of Steven Seagal being made fun of by somebody who could trounce you in filmmaking within a fucking second. That's who you look like, dude. You look like shit. And no, the quality isn't going to get better because this is the quality. This is what's going on. This is what's coming through my feed. Remind me on this video and I'll watch it again because holy fuck. When I get the new computer, because holy fuck, there's no way that this could be this bad. It's 2020 when this was uploaded. And that's the quality you actually uploaded? If that came through, if I exported a video and watched it, because clearly you didn't watch this, and watched it and that's what came through, I would fucking go back and re-export it and figure out what's going on with my goddamn computer. Oh my god. Onision Papa destroys. Dude, these are 4 months. Oh my god, he's the worst. It's so easy to just destroy him because he's so dumb. God TV. Oh man. Oh god. Paul's Ego cartoon. Let's see. Contest, challenge, Brett Keane, friendly, sparring, contest. Are these just like old uploaded videos of his dumbass? God. Dude, I'm hunched over.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you connect with all my YouTube channels. Subscribe.
Dude, seriously. I'm like hunched over. Like I have really bad posture. In fact, this is me sitting upright. I'm sitting upright. I'm sitting up straight. This is me normally. I'm like hunched down and shit. I probably should be sitting like this. For fuck's sake, I'm not laying down. I'm not laying on my goddamn stomach. I'm actually engaging with people. I'm actually like there. Holy fuck. And yes, this is exactly what he used to look like with that graying hair. And this dude at this time is probably no older than I am, you know, I would be in like 6 years. Okay? So if I'm graying at that age, if I look like that at that age, at, you know, 30, 36, 37, maybe. Actually, it's probably like 39. If I look like that at 39, please, by all means, you have permission to shoot me in the fucking face. Go ahead. I don't care what you use. It doesn't matter if it's a 50 BMG. Shoot that thing square into my goddamn nose, right above my lip, so that it just explodes my entire fucking head and destroys me. For I don't deserve an open casket looking like this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Subscribe, comment, and rate. Also,
no,
check
don't
out
do
my
that.
brother's
Don't do
YouTube
any of those.
channel and connect with me through Facebook and Twitter. As many of you know, I did a friendly sparring contest where I will take on 30 atheists. But being that atheists are really good about adding new requirements and...
Okay, this was uploaded in September 2024. Re-uploaded. Because he made this... I don't even know how many fucking years ago. Because the drunken peasants eviscerated this. Dude, you couldn't take on a wet paper bag. Honestly, you couldn't take me on if I was a goddamn cashier at McDonald's. You wouldn't have a fucking leg to stand on. Because, you know what? Not only do you not have any clout, you don't have any fucking money. You wouldn't be able to order a McDouble. And I hate to trounce on poor people, but you know what? This is the one poor person you need to fucking trounce on. This is the dumb piece of shit that takes your money. This is the fucking welfare queen. Fuck this guy. Fuck him in every aspect of his goddamn life. There's nothing he could actually beat besides, you know, his fucking little maggot-infested, smegma-riddled Vienna sausage meat that, you know, Dorn somehow took twice in order to fucking pop out those water-headed idiots. And if you want to say, oh, fuck you, you're talking shit about his kids. No, he literally called them water-headed idiots in his own fake email that he sent to himself. Go ahead and look it up. Fuck me. Holy shit, this guy is just so bad. Why am I trouncing on the Goomba? Why am I doing this? This is just like literally hitting hundreds. I'm trouncing on the Goomba every fucking step of my goddamn voice. Every time my vocal cords like slap around when air passes over them, I'm just fucking getting 100 points on this piece of shit. How do you fuck up this bad? Not only that, but your dumbass got so trounced on this years ago that it embarrassed you to the point that you fucking decided to leave YouTube, and then all of a sudden you literally put the same video on YouTube trying to get views, and you got fucking 18 of them. Brett Keane, just give the fuck up. You're the worst. You are literally the worst. I would beat your fucking ass in a second if you so much as like came literally anywhere near me, and I don't think anybody would do a fucking thing at all at any point. Because you know what? You're Brett Keane. I couldn't knock any of your teeth out because you don't have them. I couldn't fucking do any more damage because, well, you are damaged in physicality. And I couldn't actually, put you down anymore because you're mush. You are the bottom of the barrel. You are the shit that literally excrements out of the troglodytes that eat the shit of the maggots that chewed out the bottom of the barrel. That's who Brett Keane is. Shut the fuck up. Why do you do this to yourself? Why? How? How does a human being actually, take this much abuse? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense why you would actually re-upload this for 18 views when you knew for a fact there are tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of videos of this same thing where you just get absolutely shit out of the water. You are such a dumbass. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Your brain is so Swiss cheesed. I couldn't find a goddamn Vietnamese child in the 70s in front of a coked out fucking American that has more holes in it than your goddamn brain. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid piece of shit. Holy fucking goddamn. Well, at least I'm not Brett Keane. Yeah. Yeah. This Colonel B, they tore. Yeah. Stop tagging his daughter. Actually, is hide yourself. Yeah. Look. The only reason I'm gonna say the water-headed idiots thing is because he literally called his children water-headed idiots. So his dumbass gave everybody on the internet free reign, and that's the only way I'm going to use that. I'm not disparaging his daughter in any way, and I really hope his daughter. In fact, I've held his son in a glowing review because he put out videos about his wife being in the hospital and like basically being close to death, and his son and his son's girlfriend actually like were taking care of their mom, like his mom, their mom. That would be fucking wild. His mom, you know, while she was in the hospital. Meanwhile, Brett Keane's making fucking videos while he's, you know, in squalor, like, oh yeah, she's in the hospital, son's over there, I wish I could go out, but I gotta be talking shit on YouTube for 8 fucking hours a day. God damn, dude. Yeah, I'm not disparaging his children. His children, even if they were literally born as a puddle of ooze, would be more human than anything that Brett Keane aspires to be. So I said I was gonna go till 10:30, and it's 10:50. Yeah, we're not doing 8 hours. I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna round it out to 10 minutes. Do you guys have anything you guys want to say? Anything you want to put out there? I know Rav, you have your channel, but promote more of your music. I want to listen to more of your music. I need more variety, so I don't play the same things all on the channel all the time. Not to say that it's bad, but yeah, I don't want to get repetitive. His supposed to do better. I've watched him flat out scream at his daughter because she couldn't figure out how to flip the light switch. He just flew off the handle at her. If you can find me that, actually, yeah, if you can find me that video, send it to me. I'm not sure if I really want to watch it. I don't know if I'll watch it on air, but if you can find that, send it to me because, yeah, don't do that to your children. Like, literally teach them how to do things. That's your thing. Said 11, I already cut you off. Okay. I thought I said 10:30. I was gonna say. I guess I said 11. Yeah, I definitely said 11. I'm an idiot. My SoundCloud. Yeah, go to Ravenous Bean SoundCloud. Yes, go to bed. No, I can't. Ugh. There's so much Brett Keane. There's so much content to cover. All right. All right. So hold on. I got this. So Blaine, you said, so I said 11. You said I said 11, which it makes sense. So let's see. Okay. There we go. So I got 7 minutes. I gotta find it. Yeah, I'm saying if you can, that means put in as much effort as you would like to find it. That's what I mean. So, alright, lo-fi mix for well, yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll listen to that shit. I'm not I'm not like a music file, I guess. So if it sounds good to me, I'll listen to it. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But let me get into breaking. First of all, what the fuck is going on? It looks like you look like a Worms level. Like, anybody ever played Worms? Like Worms Armageddon? You look like a Worms level. Like, why wouldn't you just have your sunglasses in there? Your cheap, shitty, get-go sunglasses in there. Why did you chroma key your wife beater? Oh my god, why did you chroma key your goddamn wife beater? That doesn't make any sense. And last but not least, here we go. Here we fucking go. This is exactly what I was saying about Mike Lindell. Do not do this. Call me or text 636-525-1290. Brett Keane will literally call you out for harassment immediately if you say anything he doesn't like when you call him. This is a Google Voice number, and it probably doesn't work anymore. But do not do this. I have thought about like putting a phone number out there, but simply because I wanted to buy a burner phone and like put a phone number out there and be like, hey, everybody call this, and I'm gonna play what you have to say on the air. I think that would be a fun thing to do, but no, I'm gonna put my personal phone number out there. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of here. So everything about this is immediately bad. This is just the intro. The intro is immediately bad. And dude, you can't embrace the boogeyman of the internet because you're not the boogeyman of the internet. You're literally the biggest pile of shit ever to exist on the internet. And the reason you think of yourself as a boogeyman is because people come by, shit on you, and then move on with their YouTube careers. Like, that's about it. You're not scaring or offending anybody. Well, you're offending everybody by your existence, but God, the God Killer Podcast. You ain't catch shit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go into this. Psychoanalysts will make appointments 40 minutes to force clients to not beat around the bush. If you limit yourself to shorter streams, you'll be more focused. Yeah, I would. I'd go to shorter streams, and I normally try and do a more focused stream, but I didn't. Because I was listening to the chat, so. But yeah, you have a point, because last Friday, I did I only got 3 minutes. So, last Friday, I did a stream that was like 8 hours long, and that was a really fucking bad idea. No, not doing that for ever. For the longest time. That will be a very special occasion that I actually do anything like that. And I do want to keep everything a lot shorter. Once I hit about like 3 hours, that's when I start having to cut things up, and I don't like to cut things up because it takes time out of my day, and I don't have time to cut things up because, I want to provide content, but I can't exactly do that in the way that I need. So hopefully maybe with the new rig I can do that a little bit faster, and I'll be able to do like 3 hour streams. I put out on the Discord. If you go to the Discord, down in the link below, if you go to the Discord, I've been saying, hey, I'm keeping everything to a maximum of 3 hours and everything like that, just because I want people to actually be able to interact. But yeah, Blaine's gonna hold me to account, so I think I'm gonna hold Brett Keane off for a little bit. Maybe we'll go him trying to, if you can find me him seeing typo negative, by all means send it to me, because oh my god, that's so fucking bad. It is the worst. I'm not like a typo negative fan or anything like that, but holy shit, compared to the actual song, holy fuck, it's bad. it's really, really, well, any Brett Keane singing is bad. We gotta listen to Father too. That's even worse. But yeah, I'm at 10:59. Blaine's gonna kick me off at any time, any minute now. So I appreciate everybody that came by. Thanks for all your interaction and your engagement. No justice, no peace. I'm definitely gonna take your advice to heart, because I do need to shorten my streams, and I do need to really focus in on the content. So I'll take that to heart. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that came by. It is my bedtime. I gotta go, and I will see you on Friday for sure. I will not see you tomorrow or Thursday as I have plans, but I will see you Friday for Friday Night Freaks at 7:30 p.m. unless otherwise intended or notified. If you want notifications, go ahead and go down to the Discord and hit the link, and you'll be able to get all the notifications that you want. I say good morning to everybody and good evening, and always ask you about your day. I'm always willing to talk to everybody. So go ahead, hit that up, and I will see you on the next stream. Thank you for keeping me in check, Blaine, and I appreciate everybody for coming by, watching, and having fun on this stream, and I hope you all had fun. Let's see, it's 11 p.m. to